Open. Shimikomi? Using the green one today, Corey? Yeah, yeah. Let's put the M3 over here somewhere. Let's put the M3 over here. The roll. The new ones.
I think we're going to use a lot of it. See? Gorilla.
Okay. No, I get this. It's okay.
Gage, my hand on the top, please.
Hey, real quick, when you're putting them on.
I'm just on camaraderie or whatever you're sending me.
Does that make sense? Like this one, no good.
You want to be on the show?
Yeah.
This basho? People love you.
We got a ton. I got a ton.
No, for the basho, one door.
Yeah.
People love you.
I'm not a talker. Yeah, probably should. I'd do it if Corey would do it. Probably by myself.
Okay.
This roll tape and this. I need like this? Oh, this is not like all the time.
A couple of other cameras just to get a variety of shots.
Cool, thank you guys.
Kids are now like sitting in front of the target. So we got Corey bending down right in front of the target.
We can get rid of them all.
Hey, please pull the yo-yo, pull it taut.
We're getting about the long.
El Diablo. El
We can be a little more active. We can be a little more active. The wide left.
I need 3 of you not pulling the yo-yo. Doug. Sorry.
All the way around?
Yeah. Then do it like that and pull outwards. You know what I mean? Oh, hey!
It's fun, guys.
Is it centered?
It's fine.
What's up, bro?
You doing, man? You good?
Good to have you.
Dude, let's go. You ready?
Big over things, man. Absolutely ready.
Go get it, man. Bugs Bunny.
Hey, real quick, if you hop and watch just hop on the stage real quick. Ben needs to show something for Rollertown. This is his money, so don't fuck it up. Yeah, we're walk in a circle. Stay in a circle. And I'm gonna walk around the whole outside, and I'll do it in a speedy. Alright. But we're gonna pass it out. Face out. And then when I walk by you, feel free to give a menacing look or a flex or smile, whatever you want to do. Let's just make sure it's a circle. I'm gonna walk all the way around. There you go. Alright, we got everybody doing it. Alright, you ready? Alright, here I go. Alright, hold on, let me do it again. Alright. No multiple planes in the same space. Alright. You ready? Alright, you ready? Alright, here we go. Do it. Awesome. Thanks, guys. Hey. Appreciate it. Go.
Yeah.
Nobody falls. Why are you big? Why are you big? We said they have impossible.
Fair enough, dog. Fair enough.
9:30. When do you I haven't had a cafe. Partying tonight? Partying at the Airbnb tonight? I'm on the clock.
You over here announcing remind me of world champion in Sumo. I think that's your suit on.
Yeah, a little less professional. Hey, whatever happened to that thing?
It kind of fell off right now. It just kind of fell off. Like they're reposting videos. He's tight. He's tight. To be honest, like all the wrestlers were kind of mad at what he did.
It was very stupid. Oh my God!
You haven't seen us before.
Right over here, dude. Oh.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I was like, is it okay?
Oh yeah, you're right. They're waving my fuck. Oh my God. You keep this off your butt. Bro. But if you it's like
One day I did. First thing I did. It's so. And I ended up saying,
former Ozumo pro, Komusubi Gagamaru of Kisebe, leading the way. Starting with and finishing with the #1 sumo exercise, Shikodachi, easily known as Shiko. If done right, builds incredible leg strength and beautiful balance, toughens up those thighs and those calves, and that's where you get all that power. That's why you see all the people doing it. I'm seeing a lot of people cutting corners though, but I don't blame them. They got a big day today and a bigger day tomorrow. So I'm gonna need to renew my pass.
I got an Iris. Iris 0 or
Rob's doing some pretty exceptional Shiko for his size. Very impressive.
Okay.
I think so. Not a big deal.
0.25 or 0.5 or 0.5?
That controls your output.
Where?
This one's yours. How loud your headphones are. Don't touch this.
Can you hear me?
Yep, coming through. You muted, yeah. Gagamaru on the right there, standing on the towel. Pretty good strategy now that I think about it. Gives a grip. Where's JJ? There he is. The most important sumo exercise, Shikodachi. All that leg strength comes from that. If you could wake up and do 50 Shiko a day, you'd be in great shape.
Yeah, 50 a day will definitely do it. That's for sure.
50 good ones, though.
Yeah.
Can't just lift your leg up. You actually got to
Not
balance
like half
on
these
it.
people.
They probably haven't been taught right. I don't blame them. Also, they're probably slack. I don't blame them. You really want to feel it down the outside of your cuff. And when you're looking at your feet and you want to see your toes gripping in, that's how you know you're doing a good one.
Yeah.
Woman across the street taking some photos. Probably had no idea what was happening. It's the strangest thing she'll see all week. I don't blame her. Who's your favorite to win?
You know, I've got my eye on about 6 guys. I think the dark horse here for the excitement would probably be Rodzinski over there. Of course, you've got Edo, Hayden, and Danny. And I'd say for me, those would be the obvious front runners. But again, it's sumo. You know, you've got some of these guys that you know, it might be their day. The sumo gods, you know, blow a little wind in their sail, and it turns out for some people to be a good day.
That is the joy of Ippon-style sports, meaning 1 point is out of 100 matches, one guy could win 99 out of them. But if the match on the day is that one, that's all that counts.
And, oh my goodness, I completely counted out Robert Fuimono.
Rob's here, the Samoan bulldozer.
So sorry, Rob.
You saw his match at Worlds with Dom?
Oh, yeah.
God.
Oh,
damn.
That was everything. It was epic. I've got a photo of it.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty awesome.
We were watching that replay back on my show, and just everyone lost their mind for it. Hey, Noah.
Noah!
It's tough as hell.
Noah! Getting in? We're going to get there. I need to borrow a belt. That's a hugger. There you go. You need a belt? I would need a belt. If you go to my car, I have a bag of belts.
Squat's also very important.
I guess I'll just wait until I find it.
Practically simulating coming out of a tachi with the squats.
Right here. Okay.
Another very important exercise. Sumo Keiko, meaning sumo-specific training, is very largely exercise-dependent because the physicality you need for those 5 seconds of a match is everything.
All right, what are we doing here?
50 tons of justice coming through on the train. I don't know if that's getting heard on the mic. Probably is.
Oh, doing Tsuruyashi. Okay.
Tsuruyashi, I'm going to be saying this a lot, also very important. Sumo movement. The big key, as you can see everyone doing, is keeping their feet planted on the ground. Because once you bring one leg up, your balance is off and you're easy to tip over. Damien showing us what not to do very gracefully, thank you. If you can keep both feet on the ground, you're always balanced, you're always in stance. Dachi, I believe, is the word for it, which is where Shika Dachi? I don't know what I'm talking about. The lower you can stay in this, the deeper you can keep that, the stronger you'll be moving. The key I was taught was always aim with your big toe down, and that'll keep the rest of your feet on the ground. Michael with a very good.
Our junior right here is another dark horse. He'll definitely get his Kachikochi for sure.
Mm-hmm. To me, it comes down to Edo, Rob, and Hayden. Those are the three front runners. Yeah. Rob
not even wait. Edo, Rob, and Hayden.
Well, here's the thing.
Wait, Robert Fuimono or
the Samoan fella? Yeah. Here's the thing. I'm Edo's good luck charm. I showed up to Cowboy Cub. He Zen showed. I came here last year. He Zen showed.
Those are only 2 times he's ever beaten me, which was really annoying until nationals, obviously.
It's possible that I'm just your anti-good luck charm then.
Damn.
And that's what's been happening. Fair enough.
It wasn't until then. Like that first one you showed up to, that's when he beat me that year, and then last year, and I was like, God damn, Rollertown's just cursed for me.
Yeah, first Cowboy Cup where Pat snapped his leg in the best injury we had.
Let's not talk about it. It literally
we
got
won't.
like PTSD.
You say that, I had to go to hospital with him because that was my mate that I brought along to the sumo.
Oh.
I convinced him to do it.
That shit was.
We patched that up though. We're good.
He's got a metal rod in there.
Yeah. He's doing great now. Robot Pat can't be defeated.
Robot Pat.
The other big one that these boys are doing in Shikori-sen is keeping the elbows in. Why is that important?
Why is that important? Because it's defensive. You definitely don't want to have your elbows out for somebody to get in. Clamping that down, even if they try to come in for the belt, you do, instantly do otsuke.
Yes. Very defensive stance, very strong. If you can put your elbow in front of your ribs like that, it also can't get pushed back, which helps a lot as well. But defending the belt is the main one, like you said. This one's a little interesting because no one really does it properly, but they're simulating a belt grip and pushing the other arm up with their forearm. I think a lot of people have been told that, which is why they just kind of have their hands out, not really doing anything. But it is a very useful exercise if you can emulate it in a match, because that lateral movement.
At least my students know that.
I've been meaning to ask. I've heard your name a lot, but I don't know everything.
Yeah.
Who is Justin?
I'm just Justin. I don't
just
know.
Justin? You're a little more than
doing
that.
this almost a decade, and traditionally trained with Yama for 3 years, and Takeshi, and so that's how I teach how I was taught.
From California?
Yep.
Yep.
Back in the
You're
day.
a big name I've heard for a while now.
Oh well, I appreciate that. Big name, little guy.
Plenty strong though.
Yeah. Before Edo, I was the what do you call it? What do they call it? The Giant Slayer?
John the Baptist.
No, jeez, no.
And then Jesus came along.
Yeah, then Jesus came. Yeah, I was the Giant Slayer. Definitely was the lightweight that was just smashing through the heavies.
Cool, man.
You know, since 2016. And then now we've got our phenom, and he's, he is a killer.
Take pride in the fact that we stand on the shoulders of giants. And people like him wouldn't be able to do it if people like you set it up.
This is also fair. Apparently he said, I guess, I think, and don't quote me, but I think from what he said, the first time he saw International Sumo, I guess he watched a video I threw up on YouTube or something.
Oh, yeah.
And then saw some pro stuff and
Caught the bug from you. It's
was
a big
like,
claim.
awesome. But that's possible. I don't know.
Cornelius is another big name I hear about.
Corny came into sumo about 8 months before I did, and yeah, man, he honestly he was my first match ever in a tournament, and
Surprised you remember that.
He used to be. Oh, of course, I always remember my first. But he used to be a lightweight, to be honest with you, and then he just got.
I can see it.
He got thicker than a Snicker, and he moved into I think 20. Let's see, I lost 2019. That was Osaka. So yeah, that was the last time he was a lightweight, and then COVID. He swears up and down that COVID is the reason. COVID and pizza was the reason he got heavier.
That was a while ago.
Yeah,
But I believe it.
He never turned back. He went from middle to light heavy.
To be fair, he does look the same when I saw him last year,
Yeah.
so he is maintaining that. So fair enough. I can't complain. I've moved up to heavyweight on accident.
Yeah, he's one of the few wrestlers that can actually dominate with double outsides. It's very weird, and most people tend to want to get at least one in, but he thrives on those double outsides, and then does like a gaburiori kind of hop out. It's uncanny, but that's always been his signature move.
I was shown that by Caleb. He showed me some Kota Shigeko matches.
Yeah, gaburiori is very, very effective. We go through drills in our classes on Sundays, just doing that. Just
You
being
can
able
cut
to
off the lateral and just drive through. There's nowhere to go.
Yep. And then, of course, they're going to want to try to toss you left and right, but while doing the gaburiori, keeping that wide base and being able to stay like a moving mountain, it's really hard when somebody's really punching it on.
Fixing the dojo, there's a lot of movement going on.
Uh-oh, what happened?
About 50 large men started practicing on it. It won't shift that much in the match, but when everyone's crossing directions, it's kicking the dirt up a little.
Oh, okay. I'm a little concerned on these corners. I mean, the fact that there is no pad on a corner.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
It's a lot of runway before you get there, though. So we'll see.
But if you happen to go out on northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest corner, good luck to you.
Let's just get the lightweights there. Added protection. When you're not in a match, you're acting Shinpai. So what got you into sumo to begin with?
Well, I guess story goes. I mean, I've been lifelong martial artist for 30 years, and judo, jiu-jitsu, all the fun stuff. So that was the basis of it. But when I went to visit Japan for the first time about 10, 11 years ago or something, with my then girlfriend, now wife, of 10 years, but we were at her parents' house, and she left to go get her hair done and left me with her grandmother. At the time, I spoke no Japanese, and her grandma spoke no English.
Interesting.
But the one thing but she had on sumo on the TV, and so we spent that afternoon watching sumo, and I was fixated. And because of my background in combat sports, I could see the wrestling techniques, the judo, and I was just like, just like every, I guess, American or every Westerner, their initial thought of sumo was just like, oh, fat guys bumping bellies, and it's almost like comical or whatever. But no, I saw the beauty in it, and I was hooked. And I for the next few months that year, that whole rest of that spring and summer of 2016 is when I was just watching the bashos, and it was harder to find back then, but I'd still try to find it. And then I Googled.
Should watch the Sunday morning sumo show.
Was it on in 2016?
No.
Okay.
But it is now.
And yeah, I Googled, I was like, man, there's got to be sumo outside of Japan. And come to find out, at the time, the only, one of the largest and only thriving clubs at the time was the Los Angeles one.
Okay.
And so I told my wife, I'm gonna go try this thing. It got really good.
It's a beautiful thing, sumo. Similar story. I've been in and out of dojos for about 15 years now.
Oh, cool.
And when
which
Muay Thai
disciplines?
mainly.
Muay Thai. Oh, okay. Cool.
You saw me kickboxing Edo earlier, actually.
Oh, really?
He put the gloves on. Doesn't know how to defend his face. Anyway, that's sumo.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just out of nowhere, a mate of mine just goes, "Yeah, there's a tournament on." There's a what? And that's the first time I found out you actually could watch sumo. Because I always knew about it. Everybody knows about it.
Generally knows that it exists.
Yeah. You see it through something else somewhere, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, no, I watched some matches and I saw the tachi." And to me, the tachi is the most beautiful thing in all of martial arts. It's pure, honest aggression.
Yeah.
If you have to give it your all or you lose. And I saw that, and I eventually just kept falling down the rabbit hole. It's like, oh wait, tournaments for 15 days? Oh wait, you can watch it here and here, and kept going on.
I think when
that was 2021.
when I was starting out and trying to emulate certain pros, I would say Haruma Fuji for me really was just an inspiration, because he was a smaller yokozuna, and but his tachi was just fast.
Yeah.
It was fast and low, and I was like, I need to be that. And so I was obsessed with getting my tachi down.
There's a video you should look up. Haruma Fuji and Asashoryu training at Isegahama. And it's just 8 practice matches, and that's it. It's beautiful. And like you said, it's just the hardest, fastest tachi-eyes I've ever seen.
Nice. Ooh. So this is one of my students. He's been with me about a year now. Really promising and really dedicated, and great form.
He looked tight there. Feet work was good. Russell, and who's this? Yeah, winner stays on. It's King of the Hill.
Nicholas Tan trying to get in there. Yeah. Great use of the head. Great at the edge.
Yeah, staying low, staying strong. That grip looks tight. All right, this is my boy Rick. Very tough individual.
Boom. Nice. Get to moving.
He knows how to circle.
Yeah.
It's a pretty tight grip by Rick, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did it.
One thing you learn very quickly in sparring is that after your third match, you're cooked. And it's harder and harder to win. Yeah. That was beautiful. Really tight inside grip.
Looking good. Good job, Nick.
Like I'm saying with the feet slides, you've got to keep them both on the ground because you see Rick gets lifted up slightly and there's no balance. He can just get driven out.
Yeah. We got Houston Oyakata versus Nice.
Don't throw, Corey. Those are your rules. Was that Houston Oyakata?
Yeah, that
Right.
would be Houston.
What's his name?
Nicholas.
Nick. Got it.
Nicholas Ton. All right, got Dallas versus Dallas. All
Corey's
right.
looking a lot better.
We got New York.
I was walloping him when I was here last year, and now he's beating me. He's definitely
beats you.
improved.
Wow.
Well, to be fair, I haven't trained in 7 months,
Okay.
which, because the Brisbane Oyakata had a kid. And
Hey, congrats.
he's
Congrats.
also a teacher and runs a judo school, so
Okay.
sumo is just too far down the list. Which is why I'm on commentary today.
Oh, off.
You can see how haggard Corey looks after just 3 matches, like I was saying. Last year, very funny. That 16-year-old Ben showed up, and I beat 3 people in a row. And then it was Ben's turn to fight me, and I lose. And I'm walking away, and I was like, man, I was just tired. And then I watch him win 10 matches the next day, and it's like, oh, I was just bad. All right.
Oh, I love it.
Who's old mate's name in the black shorts? Blocking the shot view.
I do not have that gentleman's name. Part of me says, oh. Hold on, once.
I don't know how to call him.
Corey.
Tell him to not block the shot. They're covering up the matches. Oh, he's looking tough.
Rod is a monster. I love watching him. Rodzinski. Sorry, I call him Rodzinski.
He's got some good aggression.
On the left.
Very strange tachi, but still.
But really strong.
I'm on.
Yeah, touch could be better.
Forearm to the throat, very scary.
Oh! Oh, boy.
Very good match. Forearm to the throat, interesting technique, but it does offer no defense.
Yeah.
But if you can dig it in and make him uncomfortable, you're in a very good spot.
Another one, Oscar Dolan has really evolved over time. I've been watching him for the last few years. And just in recent, in the last year and a half or so, he's been on the radar of, really good sumo, and is, growing this club in New York.
I've heard a lot about that.
Most people know, New York back in the day in the 90s and early 2000s was, kind of a hub for American sumo. I mean, you had guys like Yanni and Manny Yarborough and a bunch of other people on the East Coast, and then something just happened. I guess it just kind of dwindled down, and there was the rise of the West Coast sumo, and that dominated for a while, and now they're reemerging, and now, right now it's Texas sumo.
Yeah, no,
but New
Corey
York,
and
New York
Siggy are putting
is
on a beautiful show.
New York is come on, Sai.
New York is definitely regrowing.
Sorry.
Yeah, I picked up.
Went into coach mode.
It's just the practice year old good man. Yeah, Oscar, I picked him up from the airport and heard a lot about that.
Yeah, I'm really excited about their reemergence into sumo.
What I was saying earlier about the elbows up can be very deadly if you can lock it in.
Yeah.
But if it's not effective, that belt is wide open.
True. Now, if you're Hakuho, that
You can't.
the forearm shiver.
You can't bring him up. It's not fair. We will never get another Hakuho.
The master of it. It was like, boom, face to hand,
Right.
and it's just a stunner. People knew he was gonna do it too.
The hand wasn't always a slap. Sometimes it was there to guide him into it.
Yeah. It was just a, here you go.
I emulated that once for a very weird non-henka,
Yeah.
where it's tachi and my hand goes up immediately.
Yeah.
And when they kind of hesitate to not punch themselves in the face, I just get on the side of them.
Oh,
It was a very goofy match that I won.
yeah. For me, my arms are too short to really try to make that effective. The only thing I would do with that would be just a forearm to the body, just so that it creates the opening to grab the mawashi
Right.
to go for like a more Maemitsu style grip, which is definitely a signature dark circle style, because Takeshi taught me the Maemitsu style, and it works for shorter people. So
Cool.
I call it the sword and the shield.
I like it. I like it. Rick's tough as hell. I love to watch him do sumo.
Good. I can't see. I was like, I couldn't see who was coming up.
I know Rick's out.
Okay,
Damien's
that's not
in.
right. Damien cut his hair today. All right.
Damien's got a lot of potential. He's got very good tachi, but doesn't have a lot of ring awareness is the issue.
Yeah. Right.
He's got one glaring weakness that I'm not going to say in case anyone's listening. But I did give a hint if you were paying attention.
It's that footwork.
I do wonder why it's not called feet work, because you're using both of them,
The feet. That just sounds funny.
I guess.
Nice uchigake.
Big JJ, that's my boy. Strong tachi. Arms on the inside, double inside, looking strong. Beautiful sumo.
Nice.
That is my co-host, the Sunday Morning Sumo Show. It's good to see him win.
JJ's from Australia?
Canada.
He's Canadian.
Yeah. Very rough watching him get up all the time. Yes, JJ. Very rough for him to get up at, I think, 2 a.m. Canadian. Well, there's 3 Canadian time zones, but you know what I mean. For most nights, but he puts in a good effort, and I love him for it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you want to be upset? It's Australia and Japan very close.
Yeah.
So, Makuuchi, 5 p.m. to 7 p.m.
Dude,
I get-
we're
I
up
get
like
home
zombies
from-
all night, dude.
I get home from work, I can eat, I can watch the sumo, and then I can do other stuff.
And watch it live. You're like, I think I'll watch a little bit. Yeah, for us, we're
Good toss.
beautiful watenage.
That's a lot of Rick to throw. That's very impressive.
That was a lot of rectaculous.
He's a bit hesitant on his tachi.
Nice waist. That was good.
Does he handle getting hit in the face well?
Surprisingly, yes. I'm wondering why he's being. I mean, I assume. I mean, this is Keiko, but
True.
He is also he's a power lifter as well. So I mean, he does rely.
I can see that now, actually.
Does rely on strength a bit, but so he loves these underhooks. And he's got the power to be very effective with the underhook.
Explosive would be his best strength. Little attribute. Do a fair bit of powerlifting myself, and I noticed the main bonus it gives you is that normally when you're in those tied positions like that,
Look at Nick with the win.
pretty impressive actually.
He's stepping it up.
Normally when you're in a tied position, you're both kind of tiring out. But if you spend all that time practicing just exploding out of nowhere, you can't find a weird second wind mid-match,
Yeah.
and that'll surprise people.
Let's go, Nick.
Nice. Just a ring awareness issue. It was the right strategy, just the wrong place. Little too low by Oscar, but he's in a good position now. It's an issue you will find is that if you're looking at the ground, you'll be going to the ground.
That's pretty much any combat sport, I feel.
Good point.
You're gonna go where where you're looking.
The advice I was given is to look through your eyebrows.
Yes,
Well,
that's what we say. We say look through the tops of your eyebrows.
Yeah.
That way if you're doing that, you're also you have the right neck position in Chugoshi. So you're not flat face, which definitely hurts going on impact, and you're not hitting with the crown of your head if you're positioned right, you should just be able to see the tops of your eyebrows, and that's how you should be at all times.
So tough match.
All right.
Struggling to get a good grip, the stronger man here. We're going for the drive. Nice throw.
Man, this is getting me itching to get in, man. Oh,
I'm so proud of JJ.
It's tough
Catching
to
the
sit
bug?
on the sideline.
I tell you what, I feel the same. Now, a little too past the Shikuri send there, JJ. Very awkward position there, not going for the belt grip.
Yeah.
Getting driven back, though. It's nice recovery from JJ. Who's the fella in the red belt?
Fella in red belt is that's a good question. I want to say he's up there with New York.
I remember him now, actually. He's Noah's brother
Or he's
from
I'm
Sunflower Sumo.
so sorry. Yes, that is Noah's brother.
We both forgot. It's okay.
Yeah. Oh, I feel like a dick. Sorry, Noah.
Noah's a unique talent. I first met him last Rollertown when I walk out of the Airbnb, and he's just on the couch watching 70s sumo and blew me away with his knowledge. He's got, oh yeah, this is this guy, he's this guy's coach. This guy ended up, Oyakata for this stable, this guy, this guy.
Oh, he's a walking encyclopedia.
Yeah, and it's random, untitled matches from the 70s.
Yeah.
Or 90s, I think. And he's like, this guy's this guy, this guy's this guy. He coached him. He ended up founding here. It's like, what? Who are you?
Why do you think he was my first choice for the live stream color commentator for nationals? Him and of course, and him and Jake. Oh,
This is a tough match. What was the powerlifter's name again?
last name Rodzinski.
Rodzinski.
We always just call him Buffalo Man.
Buffalo Man?
Yeah.
I'll remember that. He is very strong. He does have a small technical lapse, though, which is costing him matches.
Yeah.
About a year's worth of training, and he could be a real threat.
That very high posture, it'll cost him some matches tomorrow.
Coming from kickboxing, that was still is one of the biggest troubles I have adapting to sumo, is that everything is very upright. You hunch over a bit in your stance, but everything is up and light on your feet.
Yeah.
And
Sumo's
that's the opposite.
Complete opposite. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes we get each person who comes from specific sport tends to have a. Oh. Damn.
You good, Corey?
Tends to have a
Physically,
different weakness. So you got guys who come in from football, American football, who just they don't have a wider stance. They're just trying to run forward when they touch the eye because they're used to cleats digging into the dirt.
Yeah.
Versus and then you've got judo guys who again very erect posture and also give up their back. And in sumo,
That's a death sentence.
yeah, it was like you can only half throws, no full back throws. It's, in judo, if the person goes down and and not on his back, you can say, "Oh, mata, we restart."
Right.
Sumo is do die. That's it. And there's the one thing I really appreciate about sumo. It's like life. That the choices you make have definite. There's no redos in life.
Yeah. You got to commit to what you've done.
Yeah.
Very, very good win by the brother, whose name I forgot.
Sunflower Bro.
Sunflower Blow. Love it. No, that's the beauty of Ippon sports. No, Ippon combat. You only need that one.
Oh, and down it goes.
That being said, though, it was very frustrating when I first started doing kumite, or karate.
Mm-hmm.
And people would drop down and go for like a cross punch to my gut, and they would. But in doing that, they leave the head open. I come over with a dynamite hook, but because they land that half second before me, that's the point. Separate, restart.
Right.
It's like I was about to kill him, though.
Yeah.
What do you mean I lost?
It's like fencing.
Yeah. That's Ippon sports. It's a beautiful thing when you get used to it.
Well, I'm going to take a
Go
quick
for it.
break. I've been working half the day, unfortunately, and I've got to.
So technically on the clock.
Yes, I am. Now, usually on Fridays we're out at 3, and I haven't seen any action going on, so I'm getting lucky there. I will say that. Yeah, for those on the live stream, I'm technically at work, and I hope that my coworkers don't see this.
And in case the government is watching, I am not working or being paid for this.
Yeah, this is true.
Because I came on a visa.
We got an illegal immigrant here. Oh. All right. Be right back.
Damien up again. I'm good, bro. Strong tachi, a lot of forward movement, but gives up the belt and then can't keep his feet on the ground, so c'est la vie. I cannot stress enough the importance of the tachi in sumo. As we see 2 of the worst tachi today. You can win a match off the tachi. You can crash in like a boulder and you can get a decent inside grip real early, and then from the start of the match they're playing defense. How I lose most matches is usually off the tachi. What I was going for doesn't work. I need to adjust. As I'm adjusting, I'm getting driven back. I don't know what that was, Corey. People are going for strange things in practice, I suppose. Corey on his 3rd match, though, in a row. A little bit past Shikiri-san, that being the painted lines there. Strong tachi, though. Deep inside grip. That neck is looking down. Nice shitanage. Corey has improved so much. It's beautiful to see. Russell also starting to make waves. A lot of room for growth with Russell, though. You can see how high those hips are. Doesn't like to stay low. Beautiful toss, though. Right under the arm. One more, Russ. Just got to beat the guy in front of you. Strong drive, tying up those elbows, but no grip on that back. Right, I'm not doing anything. Damien back in it, love it. Sumo is so difficult, and it drains so much out of you. Just go tackle a telephone pole 5 times in a row with everything you got if you want to know what it's like to do sumo. You'll understand quick. Rick claiming a spot on the mountain. Strong Nottawa by Rick there. Both men keeping it an Oshi battle. Belt grip defended. Starting to get driven back, though. 2 strong grips, and he goes for the drive. Hard to defend, though. Great example of what happens when you commit to a losing position, but it's very hard to think of backup plans on the fly. Gagamaru on the side. He is retired and injured these days, so not likely getting matches out of him. But happy to have him here coaching and advising Hayden at the moment. Strong Oshi battle. Tucking those arms in and driving. Sumo's a beautiful sport. Very upright, very high, tucking in for the belt grip. Not enough as he gets crushed, the weight difference being a big factor. Oshi can be very effective, but if you crash and you don't make a lot of movement for him, you do need to start moving sideways when you're thrusting. Because otherwise, like I said before, you're committing to a losing position. If you're pushing someone and they're not moving, you're burning a lot of energy and not making any progress. Running it back. Good drive there. You see this time a lot of movement with the Oshi, a lot of pressure. That's why he kept it up and picked up a win. Last one, no, king of the mountain. You stay on top until you can't. And what you don't tell the coach is that you throw the match when you don't want to step out, but don't want to step away. Go crash. Oopsies. Strong Oshi. Everyone's very upright until they're not. Deep inside grip. And right arm not doing him any favors to defend, though, but a nice toss down. Saw the scoop driver getting a good look. I don't blame him. Russell staying in a strong position, actually defending a belt grip, looking pretty good, but gets on that open leg side, gets tucked down. Understandable. The thing that makes sumo beautiful is that there's no perfect position. Every offense has a weakness, every defense has an opening. And because sumo happens so quick, you really can't think on your feet too much. And a really, really well-skilled, well-developed wrestler will have those weaknesses exploited if they're there. Damien going for big throws, but trying to set up. Both men with a deep grip like that stops throw defense too hard. Usually you got to shift your feet work inside or outside to see if that can adjust. You can see the wear and tear on everyone. Very upright. Not a lot of belt defense going on until he slipped through. That elbow in there. If you can get that armpit lifted up, nice throw. Really cut off the offense on his left side and drops him down. It's long and stride. Very powerful position, but a bit of an out muscle there. It's very much the right idea, but he committed to a losing position. Still, nullifying a tachi that strong is very impressive. JJ, harden up, mate. Jump in. Strong tachi. You can hear the slap sound. That's how you know there's good sumo going on. Really tight grip, though. You want that outside arm to be doing something. Goes for the throw. It's defended by that wide stance. Rick sitting strong, but not much of a plan. Waiting for the other. Get an opening. Oshi drive true. Leg trip. Nothing quite. That Mawashi is sitting up real high, which could throw off some of the plans Rick has. He throws them on the position you want him to be. Both men giving it their all. Huge Watanage. Beautiful throw. The advantage that you have of your opponent driving into you is that they have a lot of forward momentum that you can redirect if you just open the door on them and toss them like that. It does keep things very exciting. Drive by Damien, but that arm is doing nothing. And it drops him, leaving himself open like that. Tighter belt grip would be able to defend that. Knowing that that's coming and shifting your feet the right way would help defend that too. Keeps it going. Looks like we got a heavyweight starting to sit around the ring. Some really exciting matches coming up. Of course, everyone here does beautiful sumo. But you add about 200 pounds into that tachi and you hear some beautiful sounds. Just remember to keep things light, boys. You do have a tournament tomorrow. Don't make the mistake I did and burn yourself out on practice. Pretty decent drive. Sideways movement to reposition. Shitanage not quite working. Leg trip also fails. A huge defense effort. Very quietly steps out. Like the people back home are happy. All right, this is Butsugari, the toughest part of sumo training, which is why we do it at the end when everyone's already burnt out. Bring the square. So Butsugari is huge drive. It tests your tachi. Gaga! Sorry, Gaga wasn't on camera when I said that. I'm talking to Gagamaru. Probably sound like I lost my mind. So Butsugari is a real test of your tachi and your driving strength. You push a willing partner as hard as fast as you can, and the opponent is resisting the whole time in a specific anti-drive spot as well. Forgot about English for a second there. And this absolutely drains you. And we do it at the end when you're really exhausted to really test you and it prepares you for matches. You can see how haggard Oscar looks at the moment there. Here comes God's biggest boy, Hayden, who loves to put people to the test. Do you think Oscar had it hard? Look at this. It's a whole lot of Rosie to move backwards. You can hear the clack of that tachi. It's a beautiful sound. That's how you know I've done a good one. This absolutely drains you, but it absolutely improves your sumo. You'll feel like shit afterwards, but you'll be okay. The other thing it tests isn't just physicality, but it tests your heart. Are you willing to quit? How much do you really have in you? Spirit of a warrior on display right there. Exactly what I was talking about. Nick's an absolute trooper, and we love him for it. Damien looking strong. Those elbows turned in, then palm turned in the right way. It looks good. Could be a little lower in his drive. It's not just a test of your legs, it's a test of your soul. See how much you have in you. I am cooking out here in the sun. I don't know why I've been sitting here for so long. Let me get a little more comfy. Corey, the Dallas Oyakata, the man running the show. Not to ignore the beautiful woman behind him, Siggy Sauer, my apologies. Two of them putting on the best show on earth, the reason I come back to Dallas every year. The Rollertown Sumo Showdown. You got to put more resistance than that. You got to actively stop him from driving. To be fair, though, he is coming in with a strong tachi. It's looking pretty powerful. This does work a lot better on the clay dojos in Japan because you can slide him across the sand and it lets you stop him better. Stop him better? I can speak better than that. It lets you resist the tachi better because you're actually putting the brakes on yourself and getting slid across dirt. Whereas with the top, there is a lot more friction, as seen here. There's a small but decent crowd out here on a lovely Friday after. Of course, this place is going to be packed tomorrow, and we're going to have a good time for all of you. Jifus, I know you're watching at home. Happy to be here. Good drive. Getting into the armpits is really strong because you can, just the leverage of the spine and the way the body works. You'll see how far he can arch back here. It's a really good place to have your hands. I want to see a little bit more resistance from the partner. This doyo's getting chewed up too. We'll be okay. See the strain on his face. It's a very tough thing, this Butsugari, but it just does wonders for your sumo. Teaches you how to be tough, teaches you how to drive, teaches you how to fight while exhausted, which is a very important thing. A lot of people, I'm guilty of this myself, quit when things get difficult. You got to really be able to, how do you put it? It's the Tom Platz thing, where it's like a lot of people can give 95%, but the best in the world can find that last 5%. I've been tested plenty of times where you think you've given it all and someone motivates you to find a little bit more that you didn't know you had, and you can keep going and going. Butsugari really does simulate that. At the end of Keiko, at the end of sparring, the end of everything, you got to drain everything you have left because that's the last thing you got. And if you're taking it easy, we will punish you for it. We will resist harder. We will put the brakes on you. Corey looking strong, could be a little deeper, but definitely looking strong. Good stuff. Gaga on screen again. Already out of his Mawashi. Understandable. Gaga is retired. Let him be. JJ naded on Butsugari. This is not going to be easy.
I would say yes, but I don't know that was in your data.
You can see the strain it puts on you. I can't say it enough, it's the toughest thing to do in sumo. Because we do it at the end of the day. Not that we're done here though, we've got plenty of heavyweights that are yet to do their matches, and that's going to be some good fun to watch. You want to hear some thunder cracks? Come watch the heavyweights. Lower in that tachi-ai. Keep your feet on the ground, looking good. Powerful. Put the brakes on him. You can see Hayden keeping those elbows inside too, forcing that stronger position. Squatting at the end, also a very important thing. It stops you from stepping out yourself. It keeps you low and in a strong position. You good, man? You're good. I'm the one who's going to be here all day. It's all sweet.
That's fair.
You were doing your coachly duties, and we respect you for that.
As you know, you got to do something if you're not in the ring. Make yourself useful.
Was just talking about the absolute struggle that is Butsugari. Wondering what you had to say about it.
It's essential, and it's a mental game, and I do I remember the first time I got put through a real brutal Butsugari with Takeshi and having Yama yelling in my ear, and I mean, it's like anything, you know. You get to that point where your body physically wants to give up. Like you don't think you have the gas to go anymore, and it really, makes you have to transcend that and be and get in your head that I will push through this, even though your body's saying I don't want to do it no more. It's mind over matter, and to get that last one in. And as soon as your coach, a good coach, sees that breakthrough, then Butsukare's over. And I remember the first time that happened, that I pushed through, and then Takeshi goes, and now Keiko starts. I was like,
beautiful.
Damn, that stuck with me for all these years. And yeah, so it's an essential part of our Sunday class. For anybody, I hope anybody listening and watching does Butsukare every class.
They should. We don't do it at home, but we've been meaning to. I'll get my word out.
Got to do it.
I think you got the experience, the absolute joy of my first ever Butsukare when I was receiving you. Do you remember that last year?
Oh yeah, that was your first ever?
That was a clown show on my part.
Oh shit!
I just got up there and tried to do it. Corey was yelling at me. You were reassuring Corey. Good time. I've put in the effort since. No, it's the way I was explaining is Butsukare trains the hardest and most essential skill in fighting, which is hard.
Yeah. It's hard.
You can do it on your own, but
so
you need someone to push you.
Yeah, and so many people just, if you don't have heart, you give up, and that they legit just I can't do it. But it takes a good coach or a good training partner to help to encourage you to reach within yourself, to go beyond your physical limits and get into the mental realm.
Yeah, you can never
spiritual realm.
You can never really do it alone. You need someone to push you, because you think
That's
you're done.
a good life lesson.
Yeah, because you think you're done, and other people say, "Nah, you're not done."
Yep.
And then you find a little bit.
Come on, Rocky.
It's a good way. It's the Tom Platz quote that I mentioned.
There is no tomorrow.
The Tom Platz quote that I mentioned is that a lot of people can give 95%, but it takes the best in the world to find that last 5.
Yep. Hands, and pick any sport. There's a lot of good people, but to be great takes something else. To get that extra little, that upper echelon, you put in that much more work, that many more hours in practice, that many more matches, over and over and over. You go beyond what the normal person would do, and take it a step further.
Yep.
And that's what makes. And again, there's people with raw natural talent, like Edo and stuff, and there's people who bust their ass and grow into their talent. And I always tell people, I always tell my students, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard.
Yes, very true.
And because there's some guys who just see all these these good guys, and they're like, oh man, I can't get there, and it's like. Watch in a year's time of consistent effort, and watch how well your sumo will change. You don't see it today, you don't see it tomorrow, but in the long run, when you look back at yourself, even just 6 months from now, if you put in the right effort and work, look at what you accomplish. And I've had so many students like Tyler, like Sai, that put in the work. Chad has a great example. When he came to me about 3.5 years ago or so, I used to mop the floor with him. We're now neck and neck when in Keiko. He is one of my top students, and I've transferred my style, that is Takeshi's style, onto him, and it couldn't have been better timing because I got no more gas. but he is a perfect example of hard work beating talent.
It's a Bobby Fischer quote of all things that I think about a lot, where he's talking about the Russian tournament that he has in chess coming up. And he goes, yeah, it's back in the 60s. He's like, yeah, a lot of them aren't good, but they work like dogs, and they're very hard to beat.
Got that dog in you.
Yeah.
I respect the hell out of people who put in the time, put in the work. They don't have to be the best, but if you got that heart, eventually you will be good.
It's another thing that American Sumo, it's another thing that American Sumo, without realizing it, very beautifully sidestepped, which is like a big problem in martial arts you've probably seen, is there's some dungeons out there where they only practice together, they only train together, and they spar with each other, and they're only ever as good as themselves. And they can't
It's very limiting.
go
Yes.
past it. And the thing that's beautiful to me about American Sumo, why I keep coming back, you're from California, JJ's from Canada, there's Florida people floating around, there's heaps of people floating around. It's, you cross-train like crazy,
Yeah.
like no one else I see.
Yeah.
And because of that, you're not as good as each other. You're elevating everyone. And then if you take the best of the best to Worlds and you see how good that really is.
Yes.
And you come back and go, this is what needs to be better. This is what needs to improve.
Yep.
And because of that, you're seeing some serious talent emerge here.
Yeah.
And it's a beautiful thing.
And that was always a thought from a lot of us old school guys, like some of us who've been in here for forever, like Cornelius and Danny Avila and myself. We're kind of that old guard, and that saw the potential of America, and really tried to use what we could, like the internet and all the things like to expose sumo, because we knew if you just get more people exposed to the sport, you're gonna have a larger talent pool, and out of that talent pool evolves some of the greats, and we're now seeing that come to fruition, and it is a really exciting time to be in sumo. Back in the day, it was a little darker. It was a little grim. It was
Very insular.
for American sumo, and like I just remember the first time I went to Worlds in 2018, it opened my eyes. I said, "This is the big boy pool."
Yeah.
It's one thing to be like you said, a big fish in like your Jesus.
Hey, these boys might need to take it easy.
Yeah,
but
I know.
We had the same problem last year.
It happened every year.
Yeah.
I always tell my students, when you're practicing, just chill. Please just chill.
It's okay to step out.
Yeah, it really is.
It'll happen in like Muay Thai sparring a lot. It's like someone will land a head kick, but they pull it so they don't actually kick you, and you go, all right, okay, I accept that, put the leg back down, and then you restart it. You got to understand when you've been beat, because you're not actually fighting right now. It's just practice. Which was why I was willing to flog the people hankering in practice last year. What are you learning?
You're not learning anything. That is very true.
Edo is a fascinating talent, not just because of that goofy shit.
It's goofy. He's got hips that it's unnatural that hips can get.
He's
that
a
low.
very talented athlete to begin with, and on top of that, he has a very interesting background in his freestyle wrestling, which is where he gets weird, interesting movement like that. But it can be really effective.
Yeah.
Because
a lot of redirection, a lot of like really well-timed redirection.
Because the thing I was harping on earlier is that a lot of people, I'm guilty of it too, commit to a losing position, where it's like they're trying to push through and they don't have the strength for it, so they just try to push through harder, but they can't. You never see Edo in that.
No.
He's here, it's not working, he slips around, he's here.
Keep thinking of other things.
God, he's got a strong Tachio too.
Whoa,
Shifting.
come on.
You'll see him shifting now.
Alex. Getting shifty.
Nice. Yeah, American Sumo is definitely elevating, and I'm very happy to see it grow. So, there's not enough competition. There is competition, but nothing to this level back home in Australia, so that's why I come over here to learn from you.
Fair. There was one guy, again, from my very first Worlds, I met an Australian with the curly hair. Joel. That guy was wild.
He's good.
When I don't know if I should say, nice. That's my student. That's Chad.
Chad's a beast from what I've heard too.
Oh yeah. So I met Joel in the athlete village, and he's just like, "Hey mate, sorry for the terrible Australian accent. Hey mate, you want a drink?" And I was like, aren't we supposed to? He wanted to fucking go turn up before Worlds, and he did. We ended up sneaking into a pool area that was closed down. Somehow some back wall back of the Matrix kind of shit, and then snuck up in there. And a bunch of us, I think it was us, one or two like Ukrainians and a couple of other people, were all just like hanging out and having like a little mini party in their closed down pool area.
Excellent.
It was pretty cool. It was really fun. And then afterworlds is when I really went hard with them. They definitely could drink. That is
Good throw, Cornelius.
good old corn.
Australians can definitely drink.
But it was really fun. It was really fun.
Coming to Worlds this year?
I am the Team USA coach.
So, yes.
I will be there.
I'll see you there.
Yeah. Is Joel going?
He should be if he wins.
I literally haven't seen him in since 2019, I think.
Yeah, he got silver last year.
Yeah.
So I don't think he went to go, but
Get 10 fights.
he should definitely be medaling this time. I reckon you'll see him.
Good.
I'm going to be there.
It's been a long time.
Caleb might be coaching. He should be there.
Okay.
Tony is a big heavyweight now that's doing real well. He went undefeated at Oceanic last year.
Nice.
Trying to figure out how to say this on the air. My uncle has lived in Thailand half his life. So
Oh, wow.
if you want to
So you know the lay of the land.
if you want to have a good time,
Yeah.
follow me and him.
I'm picking up what you're dropping.
He knows all the scary spots, and that's where
cool.
we're going to go.
All right. I like scary when you go to a new town. I
He's essentially a local in Thailand. So follow me.
do not know what Edo's doing here, but he'll do something.
Try not to lose. I'm not sure what the opponent's doing, because he knows that a drive isn't going to work too well.
Yeah.
There it is.
Nice. Very nice, Danny.
To the uninitiated, that did look like they stopped for no reason, but Danny did know that if he went for a straight drive, Edo would have had a plan.
Exactly. Yeah, he knows better.
Yeah.
Danny definitely knows better.
That's why he went for that leg trip
Anybody
first to
who
get him off
continues
balance.
momentum on Edo that tends to regret it. So you got to kind of work a different beautiful.
Danny's a threat from what I've seen in that Sensei Surf video.
Again, he's an old guard kind of guy. Him and I were from the same Heya in Los Angeles. So him and I have been training together since I think he started a little after me. So I think he started 2018. I think a year or so after me, 2018 or the early 2017.
Very different match just then. This will be a fun one. Noah's great, but I don't know if he's top level great, so let's see what happens. I'm not a fan of people who sit so far back on Itachi.
I hate it, actually, because it was how he got me at Nationals.
Yes!
Nice, Noah.
Nice! I take back everything I said. He's too polite.
He said, "Oh, you want to go again?"
Noah absolutely rattled me the first time I met him. I've said that story, but just the sumo encyclopedia was just sitting on my couch. It's the first time I see him. I was like, oh, okay, so this guy's a nerd. Cool. I'm going to watch him win 11 matches the next day. It's like, what the? Who is this guy?
Jeez. Noah.
2 in a row.
2 in a row.
On a world's level competitor. Noah is looking fierce.
He's so unassuming.
He looks like a nerd.
Yes. I mean, I was trying to say it politically correct, but yes. But he's good. I watch his videos. I watch him on the sunflower thing, and it's funny because he's always like, "Oh no, my brother's the better one." I'm like, "No, I think you're pretty damn good."
Yeah, he's strong as shit too. Trying to say it politically correctly. You can always rely on an Australian to cut to the bone for you. There's I don't know if you can hear it, but I don't really have an Australian accent because I grew up in Saudi Arabia. It's probably more noticeable back home, but I was working somewhere. I'm sitting on my forklift, and this guy I've never met, but I've like seen in passing, just comes up to me and goes, Oh, you're not from here, eh?
You're like, oh, actually, yes.
To
but
the
okay,
bone.
thanks. Well, I think it's about beer 30.
I like the way you talk.
Yeah, it's about that time.
I do have a strategic gallon of Gulf-flavored tea to keep me going, though,
You're
for the broadcast.
a smart man. You're a smart man.
Throat clears up a bit, we'll be good.
I'll be right back.
Beautiful. Cornelius looking strong and staying low. Cutting off that elbow is very impressive, but it slips through anyway. Recovers, though. Both men fighting for that inside belt grip. He finally gets it, but goes out. Heavyweight's doing a good effort to keep the boys in the ring, by the way. We don't want anyone getting hurt today. Tomorrow, though, break bones and shed blood. We'll be okay. The people want it. I know you don't say you do, but deep down you do. Cornelius Edo. Just a sit-up touch over Cornelius, giving him no favors. You need that forward momentum to really nullify your opponent's tachi. You'll see this from Hayden now. He'll drive forward like a cannonball. Kind of don't want to spill the beans, but he is Henka vulnerable, which is a good thing. Because you just want that killer drive. God, he's looking tough. Just nowhere to go. Hayden, it's very easy to write him off as just a big boy. That he's incredibly skilled. And he's got a lot of technical knowledge. He will outclass you without outstrengthening you in a match. And then when he needs to, he can rely on that crazy strength that he has. We call him God's biggest boy. See that shift in the arms and twisting him around when he needs to? It's an out skill right there. You're not expecting it from a man that big, but he can move fast. Hayden is looking in form. Your current U.S. heavyweight gold medalist. Gentle tachi, but enough force to get it going. Hayden looking, making it look like child's play. Starting to be pretty haggard now. When you win enough in a row, it really takes it out of you. It's not like those edible matches were easy. You can see him wheezing now. That's the beauty of King of the Hill. Good inside, cutting off the armpit. Staying low, keeping it proud. He's shifting a lot. He's gassed. There it is, yeah. He was looking in control, but he's taking off those hits to the chest. It really brings it out of you. Nemo, on the other hand, looking fresh and ready. Beautiful MF Doom tattoo. Potentially Maximus from Gladiator. We don't have to talk about that right now. Edo, get out of the ring. You cheeky devil. What the hell? Hoping to see Rob the Samoan Bulldozer jump in for some matches. He had a particular match against Dom at that's it, boy. We love it. Edo's not looking up to shape right now. Could just be warming up.
He'll be all right tomorrow.
Chad Nemo is a good one. Leg pick's very risky. but he capitalizes off of it. Edo also always the most eager for a match. Sometimes in the ring. He loves his sumo, what can I say? Huge tachi, that's what I want to see. Chad nullifies it though, very impressive. That's that esoteric shit that I like to see. Strong and driving. The go behind and bump and grind, one of them, probably the most impossible position to defend in sumo. You love to see it. Keeping my head on a swivel because I have been informed that a fan of the Sunday Morning Sumo show is somewhere here. And any fan of mine I am hesitant to speak to. That's not anything to say about them, it's more to say about me. I'm a weird guy. So people that like me I find confusing. Very good lock up and balance by Edo just then. Sunday Morning Sumo Show fans, please remember the rules. Don't shake my hand. Don't look me in the eyes. Stay 2 meters away. If you don't know what a meter is, just keep backing up until I tell you to. Do not approach me at all. You know what? Just go home now that I think about it. You'll be all right. I'm not that impressive. Just go home. A lot of people kind of give up on the tachi when Edo sits too far back, and maybe that's the strategy. Jay, another U.S. heavyweight medalist, an absolute threat in this tournament. Word on the street is, though, that he's not exactly up to form and a little out of practice right now. We'll see what that looks like now. He's taking a second to get in his position. Strong tachi, even though they both came out of the gate. Very interesting defense by Jay, not letting him get any kind of purchase. And now defending the throw, going for the behind. Edo doesn't have enough to move a man that big. That hand defense, going for the pull down, doesn't quite get it. Huge Oshi, spin around for the leg pick, it's defended. Jay is in position. Edo gives up. Understandably so. It's an absolute losing position. You do not want to fight from there. The injury chance is crazy. Tell you what though, Edo's got stamina for days. Take back what I said about Jay though, he's looking absolutely in form right now. Tough. Well done, Jay. Glory. Glory. Yeah. Jay Cornelius. The gentle tachi from Jay, not overcommitting, but definitely being in a strong position. Man, that heavy is definitely difficult to move. Cornelius putting his best on the ropes. Going for the throw, defended though. I would Torin Oshi that. Jay's hand went down first. Well, not down first at the same time. Laurie. The people love you.
Doubt that. I don't know about that. I have just...
At the very least, I love you.
Yay. I have 15 minutes before I gotta get out of here. Is that enough time?
Plenty of time.
Okay, good.
Joined with the lovely Lori from Sumo Kaboom. Happy to have you.
Hey, I'm happy to be here. Hey, look at that. There we are.
That's us. Damn, we look good.
We look great.
Loving the sunnies, honestly. Jay is probably an absolute threat this tournament, the way he's been looking right now.
I was just talking with Corey about him.
I heard word from someone, I'm not going to spill the beans who, that he's a little out of practice, but he's looking definitely promising.
Yeah, he's looking strong and stable. He's moving fast.
That's your volume, by the way.
Oh, okay, great. And I like his flair. I like his attitude when he steps up there.
He's definitely entertaining, and he's very casual about it.
Yeah.
As a professional entertainer myself, I'm taking notes.
You have some similar flair to you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It'd be difficult to match yours, though.
Although, big kudos to Edobar, who was just on the screen there. I always enjoy watching him do sumo, too.
He very esoteric in his sumo.
You think?
Jackie Chan-like in some of the positionings he can end up in.
Yeah.
Now, this is Noah, who beat Edo twice in a row, which is very surprising to me, because I know that Noah is great, but I didn't think he was world-class great. And Edo has been to Worlds, so it's definitely leveled up. Head of Sunflower Sumo in, I'm going to guess Kansas. I'm not from here. Please forgive me if I get that wrong.
No. I was just going to say, where is Sunflower Sumo? I've not heard of that club yet.
Well, Noah's the Oyakata, so I'll give him a chat.
Okay.
The fella in the red belt is his brother. They've come together.
Oh, nice. It is great to see so many different sumo clubs represented here.
Just so you know, I'm going to put that video of us up, and I'm going to title it Sumo Kaboom Sunday Morning Sumo Show Banzuke Review.
Okay, awesome.
And then it's just me wailing on you. Keep your eye out for that when I get home. Very impressive inside leg trip by Edibor, actually.
He is kind of the king of leg trips here in America. Nobody else uses it quite as often.
He's got a freestyle wrestling background, where he stayed in a much lighter weight class, because he's definitely buffer than he was back in high school. So he's used to moving very fast, which a lot of people can't keep up with or don't have the experience in. The main way I see that shine in his sumo is that his lateral, or what's another fancy word for that, parabolic movement.
Parabolic. Well done.
Thank
Watch
you.
out. I'm going to throw out
I went to school once.
proprioception at some point.
Is which basically means his ability to circle around his opponents.
Yeah.
I don't see a lot of other people doing.
No.
I'm guilty of it myself. I kind of commit to a losing position because I am a Yorikiri gorilla. And when I realize I can't drive through someone, I try to drive through someone.
Just like head into the wall.
Yes.
I will make this work at some point.
Yes.
Okay.
Chad's also a talent to look out for, even though he did just lose. Who do you have on as your favorites for tomorrow?
Oh my God, it's such a tough question. I don't know. Oh.
Nice.
Oh. I'm excited to watch. Oh gosh, Hayden.
God's biggest boy.
I'm excited to watch. Of course, at a bar. Always a fave. Who am I? The gentleman with a tattoo from the LA club. What's his name?
I was given his name earlier and I've forgotten.
Yeah. I've forgotten it either.
But no, he was looking real tough.
Yeah, I'm really excited to watch him.
I saw him in a Sensei Seth video too. He
Oh,
looked
yeah?
pretty impressive there as well.
Did
yeah.
he?
Now there's a lot of potential in this. To me, I'm putting it down is most likely, not the definites. Hayden J and Edobor. Rob potentially with Bulldozer on his arm. He is very tough when he gets going.
Really? Okay. Then I can't wait to see him. I'm sorry. Gagamaru is in the big chair and it looks like he's asleep. He might be taking a nap.
He might be.
Because that's a big time difference. And he's been doing very well here, meeting lots of people, but he just might be asleep.
He's also not done well staying sober over here.
I kind of want to take a picture. Oh, Corey's now waking him up.
He's supposed to be coaching us.
Yeah, he just woke him up. He was asleep.
But I'm happy to have him here nonetheless.
I'm thrilled to have him here. The poor guy, I took a picture with him and I just about smothered him with my hug. And all the pictures that people took of it, his face kind of looks like, oh, Lord, who is this woman? Okay, here he
You're
goes.
the best in the business. That's who this woman is.
Yeah,
he's looking tough. I'm watching Edo lose a lot more than he normally does. Whether it's just him warming up or just something. It's the nature of Ippon sports, really.
Well, and I think he's really pushing himself hard to do as many matches as he can.
He always does.
Yeah. He's very good at pushing himself further, so. See, I like his position. He positions himself very well.
I've been told he's been doing sumo for a long time, too.
Oh, yeah?
With, not JJ, what's his name? Justin.
Justin from
Yeah.
Hano Sumo?
They've been in this for about 10 years now.
Yeah. JJ does a good job. Where is JJ?
JJ's had his matches. He was in the first bracket.
He was?
He's sitting around somewhere.
Okay.
He's very tired. You leave him be.
Everybody looks tired.
It's because we're doing sumo. I'm tired just watching these boys, and all I got to do is talk.
Oh. See,
Good.
he's got his height really helps him in his sumo as well. So he positions himself well, but then when he needs to, he stands up tall and just smothers other people and doesn't let them make those nice leg moves. Okay, this guy on the right, who's that?
Someone.
Someone. Yeah.
I do have a laptop full of names, and it'll be a lot easier when they get introduced tomorrow.
Right?
But right now, there's a lot of fresh faces.
Yeah, right now it's just watching a lot of new people.
I think it might be Nick with the elk tattoo.
Okay.
I know that's Nemo in front of us.
Okay.
Tattoo. Michael in the black shorts. Bubba, Mexican fella on the end. There's a lot of people I do know.
Yeah,
but
you're
there's
doing
also
better than
a
I am.
lot of you. So
Well, there's 42 wrestlers to learn. So it's a lot.
bless the cheat sheet.
Yeah. How are you feeling about the atmosphere right now?
I'm loving it.
Yeah?
This is where I need to be.
Yeah?
I'm having a good time, surrounded by beautiful ladies and excellent sumo. We'll be okay.
Well done. Point one for Goose. Yeah, it is a gorgeous day here in Salina, Texas. It's 75 degrees?
That's
which
very
is
hot.
probably 25.
I wouldn't know,
Yeah.
but I agree. At least it's dry. Oh, I live in a river city near the ocean. It gets stinky.
Oh, really?
Yeah. 80, 90% humidity sometimes.
Oh
It's a
my
struggle.
God! Wow. It gets humid here too, but this time
It has
of year
been raining,
it's
which
perfect.
keeps it up. Yeah.
Yeah. One of the first events that Dallas Sumo Club put on, they did the Cowboy Cup, and you know that already, but it was in June, and it gets so hot.
That's true.
And everybody, I remember we had it in a park, and like sumo wrestlers would sit down on a chair, and then they'd stand up, and the chair would just be like a puddle of water from ass sweat. So, and everyone was just like gliding off of each other. So they decided to move it up earlier to make it a little bit more comfortable for people, and I think that was a good call.
Good effort from Bubba just then.
That
Very
was really
impressive
nice.
throw on the back foot.
Okay, do you know about the tape that Bubba has on his toes?
Yes, that's very common for practice when you're moving a lot, because when you're keeping your feet low and you're dragging your toe along, it stops it from burning. So it's basically anti-blister tech. You'll see Corey's walking around with it too.
Yeah.
And it is a very good idea.
Okay.
It gives you no competitive advantage. It's just purely injury prevention.
Okay. Because I see that on the real clay dojos as well sometimes.
You'll see now on his feet the way he's dragging his toes. Not then, but very impressive by Chad, actually.
Okay. That wasn't nice. I didn't see where his hands were, but that was a really lovely uwatanage or shitatanage. I don't know which.
All right. In the black is Michael, who drilled me with a headbutt in practice. It was very difficult to deal with. And, of course, he goes immediately upright, and Hitaki Komi's Chad,
Whoops.
going against everything I said. Proud of you, big man. No, he's going to be tough to beat tomorrow. If he gets fortunate seating, he might clean up.
Chad's background, I think, is in judo. Isn't it judo?
I think so.
Yeah.
Judo, probably the best supplemental sport or transfer sport for sumo. I mean, some of the move names are the same even. So.
Do you have background in that?
No, very little grappling background.
Really?
A bit of jiu-jitsu, a bit of judo, but mostly sumo these days.
In gymnastics?
No.
Pole vaulting?
As you saw earlier, kickboxing in all its forms. Karate, taekwondo, a little bit of savate, but mainly Muay Thai.
Muay Thai. What was the other one you had before
Savate.
Muay Thai? What is that?
It's a French kickboxing. where it's specifically with the feet or shoes, not like the shins or knees. So it's feet-specific kicking.
And you do this for fun?
Yes, hitting stuff is fun.
I can tell. I know you now.
Hitting
Yes.
stuff is so fun.
Okay, and there's different sports names for hitting things with your feet or hitting things with your hands or with your head.
Well, Muay Thai translated
your
is
shin.
the art of 8 limbs because it's fists
Okay.
and elbows.
Wow.
Said you had 15 minutes?
Yeah,
Encroaching.
I have to head out, so.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Go get a beer and come back. Okay. I don't think you could pay me to hit something with my shin. Ooh.
That's fair. That's very fair. People look at me weird sometimes when I say I do.
But you obviously stay in very good shape. So it's doing something for you.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
Whereas it's hard to describe to people that don't have the itch, but fighting is the most beautiful thing.
Yeah?
It's like you feel your soul when you meet someone who is
Oh, yeah.
your level and you're struggling to find an opening and crack them, but you know they are too. And you're firing on all cylinders, just defending and trying to break through, and they're on that same level. And the world slowly just fades away. And it's just you and them, and it's such a beautiful place to be when you're with a really good match.
What could you tell about my soul when we were fighting?
You got a lot to learn.
Or I was so
what-
simplified that I was pure genius.
What I learned is that you're a lover, not a fighter.
There we go.
And
I
you've got
am
a lot of love
lover.
to give.
Yeah. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Which makes it even funnier that I'm a big sumo fan.
I do notice that it's I wouldn't say it's a complaint, but watching your show, the way you talk about injuries,
Yeah?
is it's clear that you're not martial arts fans, but
Because
just
we're all
sumo
like,
fans.
"Yeah!"
It's the game.
Yeah, and it seems to be a badge of honor
Uh,
for people that are in the sport.
people get hurt. It's the whole point. We're trying to hurt you.
It's the whole point. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, you're right. And that is the worst thing that we've seen it sometimes, and it's awful
And
to watch.
to such a sweet soul like yourself, I do understand where you're coming from and how much you don't want to see that. And I'm sure you can still hear Pat's leg.
Yes,
So can I, but for
Yes.
different reasons.
that it is. To be honest, that is one of the reasons we didn't come to events for a while. Because that sound,
Sorry to hear that.
that sound, like stuck in our heads for years.
Yeah.
How is your friend?
He's good now. There was a bit of a rough patch because I'm the one that convinced him to do sumo.
Oh my God.
And he has one match to his name.
Oh my God. That was his first
But
match?
yeah.
And his
He
only
won,
match?
He won it though. Undefeated.
Oh,
Who else can
God.
say that?
Who else? He's got a 100% record, but boy, the price.
Yeah.
Boy, the price of that match.
He does have a rod in his leg though, so Robot Pat can't be defeated.
Oh my God. Look at me, I'm still reacting that same
Yeah.
way, just from the memory of it.
Maybe I'm wrong for it, but I love that.
But you love that.
It's what makes winning a fight so beautiful. Is you know the risk that you put yourself in, and you know what
Really?
you overcame. Yeah.
Okay.
It's a harsh way to say it, but like a champion stands atop a mountain of corpses, and every person there wanted to be the guy on top.
Wow.
And knowing that you could conquer like that,
Yeah.
it probably sounds very strange, but when you're surrounded by people that think like that, it's a beautiful place to be.
No, I can completely understand. I can. I would never put myself in that mountain of corpses
I wouldn't want
on
you to
the
be
way
there.
up because I just don't have what that takes. And I can appreciate it from afar. But boy, is it hard to watch.
It's so good.
It's so good. It's so good. Oh!
Nice.
See, I love a big throw like that when people stand up and they're like, hey, I'm great. You good? I'm good.
Yeah, but that's the other thing because there's so much respect in martial arts community.
Yeah.
And like I'll come back to this one gym where I spar on Friday nights for
Yeah.
Muay Thai, and we all love each other. Everyone gets along because everyone's sharing in that one beautiful passion of trying to be the best.
Yeah.
And we all help each other.
Even if you
There
hurt
is
each other.
Yeah, there is a massive level of respect and love that comes out of it because of that, though.
Do you think it's because you're putting yourself on the line?
Yeah.
Like it's
'Cause
almost like the military.
Anyone who steps up, anyone who jumps in the ring deserves respect because the amount of people that don't.
Yeah.
It's at work. It was because I worked near the place. There was like 12 people that I invited. Like, hey, come along. And it was like, nah. I wouldn't be able to control it. Everyone had every excuse not to punch on.
Of course.
And you saw how gentle we were. It's just practice.
Yeah. You were very, very gentle. When you punched me in the head, you were very gentle about it, and I appreciated that.
I was maybe 15, 20%.
Oh,
strength.
I was gonna say 5%.
Maybe.
You were treating me like a child, which I appreciated.
Point is, so I see you go, hey, you want to put on the gloves? And you go, yeah. And it's like, wow. That, like, just doing that is like the soul that this woman has. It's beautiful.
Now, do I want you to punch me as hard as you can in the face? No.
Absolutely.
But I have faith that you wouldn't do that.
I did go crack you in the liver at one point, but I pulled that.
That didn't hurt. That one didn't hurt.
Because I knew when to stop.
Okay, good.
We got that on video too.
I
It's
imagine my ribs would just go cook.
You've never been hit in the liver, have you?
No,
Don't.
never have.
And that's all we have to say.
What does it feel? What does it feel like?
It's maybe the worst thing.
Like, what does it feel like?
I got hit once, and I felt my right side move to my left.
Oh!
And it hurt for like 3 minutes.
Inside.
Yeah. I felt my whole body shift.
Whoa!
It's a sensitive blood-carrying organ that's kind of exposed, and it's just the worst. We don't have to talk about that now, though.
Wait, did it feel like a bruise then afterwards?
It definitely bruised.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then does the bruise all the way around?
Round this kind of area, yeah.
Okay.
Hurts so bad.
But no, hurt when you took a deep breath?
No, it was fine.
No.
Hunching over and stuff like that when
hurt.
putting pressure on it, yeah, but it's all good otherwise.
And then how long does it take for that to go away?
It took like a week or two.
A week or two.
Just like any other injury.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, a week or two when you're in your 20s or 30s.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Fair enough.
That happened to some poor soul in their 60s. I imagine it would be different.
I imagine it gets difficult at 42.
Probably.
A lovely lady like yourself.
Thank you again. Thank you. I've been talking to some other retired wrestlers around here, and they say it all changes in their 40s.
Yeah. You slow down.
Yeah.
Doesn't help that we're pushing limits when we're early either.
Yeah.
No, it's not to get dark, but it's something I think about. A big part of my hobby is getting hit in the head, and I have noticed like some slowing down already now that I'm 30. I'm not as very small, but just not as quick as I could be sometimes.
Yeah.
And it's
Have you ever had a concussion?
No.
Okay. Not that you know of?
I'm bizarrely uninjured considering what I've done.
All the martial arts that you've done?
Yeah. I'm in surprisingly good nick.
Yeah.
But no, to summarize, fighting is such a beautiful thing because of that. Like, you'll notice, you've probably played chess and stuff like that.
A little.
When you really verse someone and you really struggle against them, there's just that moment of, like, pure unity where it's nothing else but the game matters.
Yeah, one thing you don't know about me is, like, competitive sports are not really my jam. I'm really more like dance.
Interesting
like
for
dance,
a sumo fan
rock
to say
climbing.
That. Rock climbing.
Oh, yeah, love to do
Lovely.
that. Like full body float yoga. Like, but none of that's really competitive against other people. It's all like competitive against oneself.
Yeah.
Which is great.
It's a beautiful thing
and
too.
And doing it together with other people is fun.
Because honestly, I have sometimes, how do I put it? I can't have more respect for that than martial arts, because martial arts is like a team. Like fighting, even though it's a solo thing, it is all of you.
Yeah.
But like with rock climbing, it's up to you.
Yeah.
You got to put in the effort.
Yeah.
You got to show up that day. No one's stopping you.
Yeah, I think I'm much more of like a Tai Chi person. If I were to do martial arts, like Tai Chi, or what's the one where it's all about getting out, like using your aggressor's energy to move out of the way?
Aikido.
Yeah. Aikido. That would be. If I'd grown up doing martial arts, it probably would have been one of those two.
That's good. A lot of people are like that. It is a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
It is also a dance in itself too, so you might actually enjoy that.
Yeah.
What's Sagari time? Is that all we have of you?
Yep, that's all.
Well, it was lovely to jump on.
Yeah.
Appreciate the
Glad
effort.
I got to jump on a little bit.
We should work together soon. We work well together.
Please. Yeah, I really want to interview you more about sumo and stuff
when
like
I get back, I'll shoot you an email and we'll see where we go.
Yeah, let's see if we can find a time that fits for both of us.
The conversation is excellent. I'll work to your time.
You're so sweet.
The amount of people that drag into sumo time at 2 in the morning in America, I'll work on your time.
Okay, we'll figure it out. Well, bye, everybody.
I
Enjoy.
love you, Laura. You take care.
Love you too. Bye.
Let's mute that. Sorry for everyone that had to listen to me hitting on Lori there, but shoot is shoot, you know. Nah, I'm kidding. I was just being friendly. Absolute test of heart, Butsugari. I've said before. Plenty of good sumo to get on with. We're here for a good time and a long time, folks. Damn, Hayden already out of the Mawashi. Crazy. A lot of you is out of the Mawashi, actually. No heart. Ah, plenty of heart. I'm kidding. These are some of the toughest boys I've ever met. Sumo does breed an excellent, tough level of fighter. These are some tough boys. Didn't see Rob doing any matches. I'll hit him with a stick later and figure out why. Chad's falling apart at the seams. It's okay. Sumo Dan's in the ring for some reason. We having a match? Damn, a heavyweight versus a lightweight is going to go crazy. Lateral movement. Do not commit to Yorikiri. He committed to Yorikiri. Good throw, though. Actually making some movement, but Jay, it's just the balance is too good. Notice Caleb Backus didn't jump in to some matches. He's had his time in the sun, though. Ain't no shame in that. Versed him last year at Rollertown. Tried to jump over him. Didn't. Beat the brakes off me because of that. Fair enough. That's my mistake to make. This was number 1 and number 2. Both these men have gone to Worlds for America at heavyweight. Jay and Hayden. It's a pretty impressive rivalry they have. Hayden said that Jay usually beats him, but he's starting to turn that around right now. So we'll love to see these two clash at Rollertown tomorrow. And I'd love to see you at Rollertown tomorrow too. We'll be on at some point. I don't remember when. I probably should. Very good work by Hayden. Very difficult to restrain that momentum. Could come out of the gate a little faster, but it is what it is. Or at the end of the day, these boys are haggard. God's biggest boy enjoying his break. Who's Jay trying to pin down right now? There's an echo? How do I fix that? Should be fine. I don't hear the echo on my end. Maybe just have 2 TVs. Chad, mean mother can't say that on TV. The effort it's taken to push back a hog like Jay, very impressive. Well, Mr. President on the bleachers. I would say in the Dallas Sumo Club shirt, that's a few years. Looks like that's a wrap for practice. Not quite. We got a few more Butsugati. And then we're going to wrap things up and head home. Corey. Corey. For those of you wondering, I have been Goose of the Sunday Morning Sumo Show. Find us on YouTube. That is Sunday Morning Sumo Show. If you want to watch live pro English commentary, pro sumo English commentary, we go live for all 15 days of all 6 bar shows. Find us on YouTube. That's Sunday Morning Sumo Show. Like I said at the start of the day, we start and finish with Shiko, the most important sumo exercise. I genuinely believe that if you're just doing Shiko, you will improve at sumo. It is so important to your leg strength and feet work. I'm going to very quietly point out that Corey is being lazy with his Shiko. And that's all I'm going to say. Well, you know what? I'm not mad at him. The effort that these men have put in today is beautiful, and I'm proud of all of them. Let it play out now. As Gaga sends us home. Hold him back.
Wrapping it up.
One thing I've noticed from being in Texas, from the way everyone goes, welcome in. Hi, welcome in.
Up, man. Yeah. It's very hospitable.
Yeah, this is a petrol station, but thank you.
Yeah. You never know.
We're here in Salina, Texas for the Rollertown Beerworks Rollertown Showdown, hosted by the Dallas Sumo Club. With us is Nick. Where are you from?
Houston, brother.
And you're here to compete?
Yes, sir.
What brings you all the way to Dallas to compete, though?
It's pretty fun. It's a pretty fun tournament. 15 matches. You get a lot of experience wrestling people from all across the country.
It's a big day of sumo with some of the best we can find. How do you think you're going to go?
As good as I can. Ganbarimasu.
Ganbarimasu. Thank you. We're here at the Rollertown Beerworks in Salina, Texas for Dallas Sumo Club's Rollertown Showdown, and I've got one of the best in the business, Edo Boy. How do you feel?
I feel okay.
You think you're going to win? You look pretty strong today.
We'll see tomorrow.
What do you think we're going to see from you, though?
I'm not sure.
I think I'm going to see some excellent matches. This is one of the fastest men in sumo that I can find. Thank you. Aiden. 6 toes? We're here at the Rollertown Showdown in Salina, Texas, hosted by the Dallas Sumo Club. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm ready to compete.
You ready to compete? Where you from, brother?
I'm from Houston, Texas.
Houston. A lot of love from Houston coming into Salina right now. How do you think you're going to go tomorrow, though?
I'm going to do the best I can, which is better than everybody else. That's all I got to say.
Just keep your head forward and charge through, eh?
Hit him with that strong tachi eye.
Love to see it. Thank you. Want some more? Want to bring more in? Yep. Okay. Surprise interviews. Too bad. We're here in Salina, Texas for the Rollertown Showdown hosted by the Dallas Sumo Club. With me is God's biggest boy, Hayden. How you doing?
I'm great.
You were looking tough in practice. Think you're going to do well tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What keeps you strong for the tournament?
I'm big.
He's one of the biggest we could find. Thank you. Is that good?
I'm going to follow you while you grab people, and then we'll do that 3, 2, 1, rinse, wash, and repeat.
Okay, just randoms? Hey, guess what?
Act like you're commentating.
Hey. I don't know who Gabe is. No. Happy to be here. We've got some locals here in Salina, Texas. Are you happy to be here?
Yes, sir. We are.
Yeah, it's the first time here.
What brings you out to sumo, though?
Experience. Want to see how they perform.
It's one of the most interesting sports to watch, and we'll have a lot of people on tomorrow. Thank you. There's some of the others. Michael, you want to be on? You want to be on? I'll just ask you.
Okay.
We're here with Michael, one of the toughest men I could find. How do you feel about tomorrow?
I feel really good. You know, I see a lot of competition. I see a lot of strong guys, a lot of young talent. So I'm gonna do my best because that's what you got to do. Just give sumo your all and just keep it going.
You drilled me with a headbutt in practice last week. You gonna pull that out tomorrow as well?
Oh, you better believe I am because I'm trying a lot of new stuff, and competitions like this are great to try new and inventive ideas, especially when you're getting ready for future tournaments.
Lovely. All right, thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Is that good? Maybe. All right, we're here with Hot Cross Buns Cornelius. Happy to have you. Looking forward to tomorrow?
Yeah, definitely.
How well do you think you're going to go, though?
I'm not sure. We'll find out tomorrow.
Tell you what, you're looking strong in practice, though. Thank you, brother. These three. Russell, guess what? I'm not interviewing you, by the way. Okay. All right, here with Russell from the Dallas Sumo Club. Get back here.
You said you're not interviewing.
Just get back here, you clown. You're not coming tomorrow, but you're here to watch. You looking forward to it?
Oh, yeah, I love watching.
Yeah, sumo's a lovely time. There's plenty of seats for the crowd. You come on through now. Who else, eh? Yep, what for? All right. Here with Oscar, who flew out all the way from New York. What brings you to Dallas?
The Rollertown Showdown Sumo Tournament.
It's one of the best shows on earth. You happy to be here?
Yeah, I'm decently chuffed.
Anything you're doing well tomorrow?
I'm going to impose my style. I'm going to come in and do my sumo and do the best and try to do New York proud.
Love to hear it. There's a lot of tough competitors from a lot of places here, and we're happy to see them. Thank you. feeling about tomorrow?
Good. I'm as ready as I'm gonna be.
We got one of the toughest women in America here to compete. You think you're going to do well?
We'll see.
We'll more than see. Good luck tomorrow, hey. We're here with JJ from, what is it, Prairie Sumo now? Edmonton Sumo Club. This is my co-host of the Sunday Morning Sumo Show and one of the biggest guys we could find. How do you think you're going to do tomorrow?
At the very least, I'll get my winning record.
We're looking for 8 wins over 7 losses tomorrow. You reckon you can pull it off, though?
I'll do my best. I'll do my best.
The answer is yes, but thank you. What else we got? We're here with Rob, the Samoan bulldozer. How do you think you're going to go tomorrow?
I'm not competing tomorrow.
We got one of the best spectators we can find. Are you going to enjoy the show tomorrow?
Definitely, definitely.
All right, happy to have you here. You're one of the toughest men I can find, so thanks for coming out.
Thank you, thank you.
Guess what? So, what brings you all the way to Dallas?
Competing tomorrow.
How do you think you're going to go?
Do my best, support. Represent Tennessee Sumo.
Tennessee Sumo, one of the best we could find. Thank you, brother. Hey, guess what? We're here with one of the proud sponsors of the Dallas Sumo Club. What brings you out here?
Hello, just another year at Rollertown Beerworks for the Rollertown Sumo Tournament.
One of the best shows on earth, and we're happy to have you here. You looking forward to tomorrow?
Oh, absolutely. It's the highlight of my year.
You think Dave can beat me in 2-up?
Probably not, but that's between us.
Absolutely not. Thank you. Let's go grab Caleb. Sorry, brother. You're on the air.
Oh, okay.
Here with Caleb Backus, the head of Mighty Eagle Sumo and the grandpa of all of America. How do you feel?
Oh, I feel pretty good now that I've been called grandpa. That feels great. Wonderful. Excellent.
Oh, we love you, brother. You coming to compete tomorrow?
I am definitely coming to compete. This will be my third Rollertown. I got 11 wins in my first one, 10 in my second one, so I'm going for 12 to get that 33 in the 3 tournaments.
And one of those wins was over me last year, and I don't think about that. All right.
Yeah.
But this man's a rock when he gets moving. We love to see him. Nemo, you're on the air.
Oh, my God.
Nemo of the Dallas Sumo Club, one of the oldest competitors, going back a way long in this. Not like that. One of the most long-standing competitors of the Dallas Sumo Club. How do you think you're going to do tomorrow?
I think I'm going to do pretty good. I'm looking forward to it. All the competition is a lot bigger this year, I think, so I'm looking forward to those touchy guys.
Who do you look forward to beating?
This guy right here, Caleb.
Caleb and Nemo. Look forward to that tomorrow at the Rollertown Showdown. Come through. I think this man's name is Dave, but I forgot. Who are you?
Joe.
It's Joe. I remembered that. You looking forward to tomorrow?
I am. It's going to be great. It's actually my first Rollertown, so.
You always remember your first one. Who do you think you're going to beat tomorrow, though?
I'm willing to take any win I can tomorrow.
Anyone and everyone, come through to Rollertown. I suspect we got to grab Gaga. We're here with the actual toughest man on the planet, Gagamaru, former pro sumo in Ozumo. How you doing?
Yes, I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. What brings you out to Rollertown?
I don't know.
You don't know? Corey and Siggy brought this man out. This is the star player that we have, and just a brick wall of a human. Dallas Sumo Club, Ichiban.
Number 1, yes.
Gago Ungai.
Yes, Ungai.
This is the star player, and we're happy to have him every time. One more. Lucky lost.
Konnichiwa.
And this is the Oyakata and owner of the Dallas Sumo Club, one of the hardest working men I can find, and half the reason why I'm out here every year. The other is Siggy standing right there. You looking forward to tomorrow?
I think he's going to go off.
Yeah? Who do you think you're going to beat?
Well, I owe one to Sam. I'm definitely going to smack the shit out of him. Sam, if you're watching this, watch your neck. And then fuck it, I'll say it. I really want to beat Edo.
Don't we all? And just between you and me, don't worry about it. Who do you think's winning the whole thing?
Heavyweight gold medalist Hayden Southall, Dallas Sumo Club forever, baby.
The pride of Texas himself. Thank you. We will see you tomorrow.
So if they're going to this, if they're going to the black, you know, the taped down cable, should I back up a little bit so I get that in shot? Oh, I guess I could just tilt down. No, I'm zoomed in a little bit to like kill off my shadow. Sorry. No, I zoomed in a little bit to kill off my shadow.
You would.
All right, so we are doing a East versus West draft. Up first, we have Cornelius Booker. He is on the East side representing. How do you think you're going to do, Corn? Find out. One way to find out. Mutsukari is Corn's game. Let's see how he does. Okay. No. You don't have to. Yeah, fist down, and then we'll go. Like Mutsukari style. Corn, do you want to start with a run-up, or do you want to just go onto it? What do you think? Yeah, do it similar, Danny, okay? All right. So this is determining the East versus West first draft pick. And you guys need to hype him up. To the red line. Hey, Sute Matanash! Haki! He's going. Look at him. Oh, good time. Keep coming, Cornelius. He almost got it. Boom. He's out. He's done. Good job. Y'all give it up for Cornelius Booker of Florida Sumo! Good job, Cornelius. Amazing job. Look at this thing. We got it packed full of sumo wrestlers. We got Blue Wolf Collective here. The truck is packed full of sumo wrestlers. It's amazing. Look, we got our biggest boys. We got Rob. We got Alex. We got Saul. We got Nemo. We got Rob from Dallas, and we got Hayden, the national gold medalist for heavyweight. So up next, over here, we have the West Coast captain, Dan, Big Dan, Danny Avila himself. How do you think you're going to do in this, Dan?
Better than Corn.
Oh, better than Corn. So Dan is out here on the West Coast, the West side, repping Sumo Dan. Big shout out, Sumo Dan. He's going to be officiating tomorrow's tournament. Let her rip. Yo! some love. Y'all show Danny some love. Hell, Sitayama Tanash. Hakui! Oh! Go, 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 Danny. Go, go, go. Oh, my God. Oh! Y'all give it up for Danny Avila. So let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out who had the best time. Oscar. So we're gonna let you announce it. So the west side. Come over here. Let's go by the boys. Shot with the boys. Tim from Blue Wolf Collective. Who do you think got it?
Oh, it's got to be the second one.
The second one. He thinks West got it. What about you boys? Who do you think? East or West?
It's close. Really close.
Okay. All right. So, Oscar, who got it?
With the evidence here, Cornelius got 11 seconds and 45. Mr. Avila had 10 seconds, 43.
Oh!
1 second difference.
1 second difference. All right. Y'all give it up for Danny. He's gonna have the first pick of the draft. Danny, how do you feel after that, brother?
Great. I tore my feet up, so anything to win.
Well, we appreciate it, bro.
Huh? Oh, no, look at this.
Oh, my God.
For the win.
Jesus.
If you're not willing to do what it takes, don't play sumo.
Oh! Cheers. Well, we love you. Hey, so over here, we got Steve's POV, Hoshi Sweets.
Is up, my man.
What did you think about this bizarre start to a sumo basho?
Dude, to be in rural Texas, in the middle of, rural Texas, and to have sumo, Kei-Trucks, sumo rikishi, sumo fighters here doing this, appreciating the culture. For me, it makes it all just so special. Everybody watches my channel is going to watch this and say, wow, unbelievable. I love it, dude, what you got going here. This is awesome.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate your support. Thank you. If you're in DFW, please check out Hoshi Sweets, baby.
You. Thumbs up, man.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
You got it. You got anybody else pushing, or is that it?
No, that's it. That was the draft pick.
Okay.
Yeah. All good. Feel free to take that magnet, bro.
I'm so sorry I'm screwed up on that.
Easy sounding. Yeah. But we'll work through it. It was okay?
Let's jam. Let's jam.
Okay. So thank you guys for joining us at the third annual Rollertown Showdown Sumo Tournament.
Shit. All right. So, we are joined by Ben Rogers, Cornelius Booker, Danny Avila, and the man, the villain, the myth, the legend, Skin Wade. We will be doing a draft, and it's an East versus West draft. Works pretty much like football, but the only difference is it's sumo. So whenever your name is called, just come up and accept your zekin from them and do a little 1-minute speech. 30 seconds, 30 seconds. 30-second speech, okay? Some of these people aren't here. You don't need to do a speech for them. We'll set a zekin aside for them. It's all groovy. Do you guys want to see who ends up on East and West? All right, let her rip, boys.
Okay, hold on, Danny. Let's confer. You guys talk amongst yourselves.
Traditionally, this is the point where Skin will ruin his whole draft. He's going to overthink this. We could easily go get that #1 pick if we want to. I know him. I've known him since he was 12. He's shaking right now. He's confused. He's scared.
All right, whatever he said is trash. Here's the deal. We have the first pick this year. We are the West Side. A long tradition of the sun setting in the West with Dre, Snoop, MC Ren, and rest in peace, Eazy-E. With the first pick in the Rollertown Sumo Showdown, I now pass it to Danny.
I'm very proud to welcome current world team member, lightweight, national champion, new Texan, Edabar Konyeha.
Your speech, sir.
I'll just say that the past 2 years I've always been on the winning team, so that's the president. Do with that what you will.
In the words of a champion, suck it. You're on the clock.
By the way, Corey, thank you for telling us it's a snake draft, so we have the 2nd and 3rd pick.
That is a lie. Five seconds remaining before your selection.
There comes a time in every sumo team's life where they look around and they say, how have we been blessed with such good fortune? At times, the ineptitude of a competitor's draft will gift you something glorious.
Are you stalling?
We have just confirmed that the heavyweight champ was not taken with the #1 pick. Therefore, we will take Hayden.
Can I get a second? Thank you.
It's great to finally be in the first round. Haven't been before. But I plan on taking down Edo. It's going to happen this time. Hasn't yet, but it will happen at Rollertown this time.
Thank you, brother. Welcome to the squad.
Do you guys want to redraft?
We're on the clock. It's a shame about Hayden's injury.
I know.
I now hand it over to Danny.
In the theme of the big man, I don't see him, but I can hear him walking around intimidating the rest of Texas. I'm going to take former heavyweight champion, Jay Scribbit.
Jay is not here, but he just texted us to let us know, unlike Hayden, he is fully healthy, so we look forward to the competition tomorrow. Your move, Rogers.
I forget it. Hold on 1 second. It's got to be Gabe. I don't know his last name. Gabe Tolentino. He is the junior heavyweight champion. Okay. I'm going to hand it to you to say the name. Okay.
Are you guys not planning, or what's your situation?
We are just double checking with the officials. We just realized that our second pick is the number 2 person on our overall board. So we are getting the number 1 person we wanted and number 2 person we wanted, and we just want to make sure that this is legal. Our team is so good already. I want to make sure that you guys don't want to redraft. Here to make our selection from Panama City, Florida.
He just said no. He just said no to you.
Cornelius Booker.
All right. So our second pick will be the current junior heavyweight champion, Gabe.
Let's go!
What's up, guys?
We're going to let him talk in the circle.
All right, this is the beginning of the third round. And just so you know, they've picked a great team. Both guys did not clear our medicals, but we're not concerned about that. Here's Danny.
He's still on the way. I saw him compete for the first time in Nationals in March. He's a strong competitor. I definitely don't want to go against him tomorrow. When he gets in, I'm sure he'll be happy to know that he's on the west side. Kurowashi Sumo's own, Temple Park.
Let's go! Ha ha! Woo! Yeah! Whoop whoop!
So you drafted a guy who's not even going to come up here?
Your guys got here early to rehab.
All right. We are now going to draft somebody who's here and proud to be here and looks forward to coming up here and just being with our team and being present at the event, not just being at an expensive hotel suite. And with our pick, here's Cornelius Booker from Florida.
All right. No offense to the Texans, but think I'm gonna pull up one of my guys. Like to pull up Cole Sims.
Thank you guys for having me. I look forward to taking this trophy back to the East.
Well done. Well done. Hell yeah.
All right, I think Danny and I have spent a lot of time talking about this, and we're aligned with this pick. Go ahead, Danny.
Surprise entry for the tournament, former Komusubi, Gagamaru. I wish.
Who do you take?
But strong second to Gagamaru, someone who sumo I very much admire. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree. We share a coach. I'm going to take the big man, Brandon Brzezinski.
awesome. Working hard. Looking forward to showcasing my brand of sumo.
Hell yeah. Give it up for Brandon, everybody.
Brandon fumbled hard at nationals.
You guys didn't have anybody else on your draft board, right, Ben?
We're gonna pick. He's not here, but we're gonna pick up TJ Moore of Ohio Sumo.
TJ Moore?
Yes.
TJ Moore of Ohio.
We are now going to select somebody who's not here because we feel like if you're here with us in your heart, it matters the most. And now with our fourth pick, here's Cornelius Booker from Panama City Beach, Florida.
As much as I would like to get my run back because some questionable calls from refs that I'm not going to get into, I feel like I'd rather have him on my team to deal with certain people. I would like to call TJ Moore from Ohio Sumo. Who's not here?
All right, this is now the beginning of the fifth round. I present to you Danny.
So, based on his energy, spirit, technique, and violence at the open mat this morning, I'm going to take, as soon as I can find the damn, Shogeki's own Nicholas Tunn.
Thank you for picking me. Ganbarimasu.
Give it up for Nicholas, a man of many words. That guy will never stop talking, that Nicholas.
My current second in command of my club, Alejandro Santiago.
Man, I cannot stop enjoying this yuzu. Are we still drinking yuzu out there? No? Okay.
Sometimes when team building, it's important to go with someone who's familiar. And that's why we're going to keep this one in the family. Right, Cornelius?
Yeah. So, don't bring my mother into this. Anyway. He gives me a lot of shit. Well, actually, a lot of you give me shit. But
you seem
he
conflicted.
helped me get out here. So we're gonna bring in one of my second in commands of my club. We'd like to call Alejandro Santana Santiago.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Thank you, everybody. Texas sucks.
All right, Texans, that was the guy Ben insisted be on his team. Remember that? Whenever he goes on the radio and starts bragging about his allegiance to the Philadelphia Eagles. Okay, Danny, who do we have coming up next on the west side?
He trains at one of the best clubs in the country. Owner of two guys that have whooped my ass the past 3 years. The only people that have beaten me in the last probably 3 or 4. But I got to wrestle him a couple years ago. I'd love to see his sumo grow, and I'd love to see where he's going. I'm going to take the big man from Raging Sumo, Saul Vega.
Thank you. Happy to be here. First Rollertown. Excited to showcase my brand of sumo and rap Rising Sumo out of Raleigh, North Carolina.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
I like that guy. Are you guys open to trade?
Are you trying to get rid of the guy that just crapped all over Texas?
I like that guy. I just like his presence, the way he addressed the crowd. I just wonder, are you guys willing to negotiate?
If you actually liked him, you would have picked him.
What do you say?
He said if you liked him, you actually would have picked him.
So you're not willing to make a trade?
I am. No, we're not.
Okay.
Danny speaks for us, Ben. We're unified with our front. Sounds like you guys are unorganized. What round are we on? Going into round, this is 6.5, heading to 7 after this, right?
All right, Cornelius and I are going to turn our attention when there's all this divide and is Texas good, is Texas not good? Let us remember in this country that we're all one and we soar together like the mighty eagle.
I'm still a little peeved of what happened to the Met at the Met. He knows exactly what I'm talking about, but I'm willing to look past it. And the fact that he refuses to go traditional. I'd like to call from Mighty Eagle Sumo, Caleb Bacchus.
Wow. Wow. Why is there so much discord on your team?
Florida, you just got lucky, dude, because I was about to whoop your ass. And you missed out, Wes, because I was going to whoop their ass. All right. East's going to win.
Yes.
Man, I'm so glad we got him. He dominated last year. How did you guys let him slip?
Ladies and gentlemen, now with the beginning of the 7th round, have I been counting right? Now at the beginning of the 7th round, the West Side will select
another scrappy individual who I met for the first time today. I wanted another guy from his club, but he didn't sign up and he teased me today. But I'm gonna take Sunflower Sumo Club's Max Tally.
Come on, Max.
Thank you so much for picking me. I'll keep my words short and show tomorrow that West is best. Thank you.
Thank you, Max.
All right, because we are really the universal squad, you can see what we're putting together. We're now going to turn our attention to the West Coast.
Tad annoyed you stole Saul because he lives in the East Coast. So I think it's fair we steal someone from the West Coast. Would like to call out of Rain City Sumo, Michael Fields.
Let's go!
Woo!
In your face, Skin.
Thank you very much. I look forward to tomorrow. Good sumo.
Bro, welcome to the squad.
Thanks.
All right, this now begins the 8th round. East side still reeling from the Florida guy crapping all over Texas. With our pick now, here's Danny.
So in sumo, history matters. It's about who you know, who you've trained under, who you've trained with. This guy's trained with one of my training partners back when I first started. It was a passing of the torch moment at Nationals when he beat him. Current silver medalist, number 2 lightweight in the country, Chad New.
I ain't got nothing to say. Thank you.
Chad, bringing that American Psycho energy to the party. Back to you, Ben.
Skin, wasn't it the Pretenders who had the song, I Went Back to Ohio?
That was the Pretenders, Ben, the great Chrissy Hine.
I remember that song.
Do you?
And we're going back to Ohio.
Is that right?
All right. This man trains with Yama semi-regularly, and we've also had quite a few close call bats, and he also gave me a cool hat. So would like to call from Ohio Sumo, Indiana, Hunter Williams.
Yeah!
Hello. Hello. My entire speech. Skin can suck it.
Man, that guy's being a real jerk.
As you can see, Skin, he's over there hydrating. And I want to make this offer to all of the wrestlers from the West. Free Jaeger shots tonight.
Okay. I thought he took that in there to clean one of the porta potties.
But you got to do 10 shots to have one.
Ah. All right, we are now entering either the 8th or 9th round. I'm not keeping track. Here's Danny.
So this is the first mutually agreed on selection from me and Korn. We're going to trade man bun for bald, bald for man bun, and we're going to tear our family apart. Give me Rick Garza.
All right, everybody, welcome to Rollertown. Make sure you're taking care of your bartender. Say what's up to Ben and Scan, the homies. And all I gotta say is, what's up?
Great job, man. Let's go.
I see what you're doing there, Skin. You're pulling at my heartstrings. You know, you're taking one of my favorite wrestlers in the whole tournament. But you can't have them both, because with this, whatever pick this is in this magical draft, we'll take Bubba!
Woo! Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I will take this Waya Zekin. Thank you to everybody. Everybody fighting and not fighting.
Let's go. Well done.
As great as those boys are, they can't hold a candle to their sister. All right, who we going with now here, Danny?
He's back there, tucked away in the corner. We've shared a ring together. This man is strong. I love his tachi. I love his energy. I love the veracity he brings to the sumo ring. I'm going to take the big man, Sai Payne.
He is now West Side.
I don't have much to say. Thank you. Let's have some fun.
Yeah! West Side!
All right. First of all, I want to thank everybody for being here at Rollertown Beerworks. Thank you, guys.
This is
awesome.
a stall, classic stall.
We greatly appreciate it. Thank you. I see people wearing Rollertown merch. Thank you very much for supporting us. Next year is going to be even bigger and better as we move into our Frisco location. And this sumo tournament's the most important thing to us year in, year out. So next year's going to be massive. All right. We noticed that you guys were not taking a liking to our Florida guys, and you left one of them out there longer than you should. So let's go back to Florida.
He's too good for you anyway. We're taking my final guy from Florida Sumo, Andrew Harms.
Wow. Wow.
Thank you, everyone. I'm just honored to be here, and I'll do my best. Thank you.
There he goes.
Class act. Welcome.
All right, now's the time where we stand up and stretch a little bit. Feel free to. Okay, now here's Danny.
I don't know him very well. I learned his name 7 seconds ago, but he looked pretty good in the open mat today. I'm excited to see where he goes in his sumo career, and I'm excited to see what he does tomorrow. I'm going to take Damian Ramirez, Dallas Sumo Club.
First off, I just want to thank the Academy and Corey Morrison. I'm ready to drink some beer and kick some ass.
Cracker that needs to chill on the drink a little bit. We're gonna pick Sam Rodriguez the third.
All right, with our next pick, we're going to take a guy that we like to party with. We hope he doesn't go too hard tonight because we know he's a hell of a competitor. But Skin, don't get him a beer. We're going to cut him off after this draft pick.
Against my better judgment, we're gonna pick up a scrapper from Chicago Sumo. We'd like to call Sam Rodriguez the third.
That guy looks like a drummer.
First, I want to, we're the East Side, right? I want to thank the East Side for picking me up. They know exactly who I am. But I also want to thank Rollertown Beerworks for putting this all together. I want to thank Dallas Sumo Club, putting on a great show, the Dallas Sumo Cohenheim. I also want to thank all the wrestlers that came out here make this possible. I want to thank Chicago Sumo Club and my sponsor for this event, which is All Business Services. I'm going to come with that Chicago-style safari and put on a good show. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Skin's going to take a break.
Hey, man, don't talk to our guys. It's illegal.
Terrible. Skin's taking a break, but I know who I'm picking. I saw him at the open mat today. I learned his name also 12 seconds ago. I'm probably going to try to take the guy sitting next to him too, but that's how the cookie crumbles. I'm going to take Robert from Dallas Sumo Club.
Yeah!
Robert James. Robert James.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm excited to come back for my second time. I'm just here to have fun.
I like him.
I love it. Look at his shirt. His shirt screams chaos. All right.
Stall for me a little bit. Stall for me for a little bit. What? Okay.
By the way, there is a way less important draft taking place right now, and the Dallas Cowboys selected a Boston College edge rusher.
He said he wants to be east.
He's on my team. We're on our team. He's on my team. I don't see why not. Your team's not helping you. I'm a good teammate. I'm curious.
I will just make this rule. If either team has the American heavyweight champ, they are allowed to help. That's just whichever one of the teams.
That's fair.
We're gonna do a wild card. I'm gonna
Oh.
It may have gotten a
Hey,
light
is
round
Paul
pick.
Shaw here? Where is he?
Paul Schlong?
Come on up, dude. It's a done deal. You're on our squad.
You know that guy? Welcome here.
Thank you for having me, and thanks to Noah and Austin for bringing me out.
Thank you.
All right, now is the dance competition part of the draft. So if anybody has any dance moves, get ready. Now with more, here's Danny.
Some people are better together, and you elevate yourselves with the people you surround. If you're good enough to pull a guy half across the country to do sumo with you, you're good enough to be on the west side. Caitlin Jones.
The men might be big, but my balls are bigger.
A big balls joke right on your face, Ben.
We have to take a female now?
We're not.
Of course, Rollertown is a family place.
We don't have to.
And if he doesn't pick a woman next, he's sexist.
What?
Let me just guarantee you, he's sexist.
I just want to say we're all goofing off, having fun. Tomorrow's going to be an incredible tournament. We're out here having a good time, but we're talking trash to each other. But I am happy for Skin. He recently got out of prison. He's getting his life back together early on. Horrible case of crabs, but he's bounced back from it, and he's really doing good out there. Give it up for Jeff Skin Wade.
All right. This person is not here either, but he managed to finish first place at the Met team competition, and I have one of his coaches on our team. Might as well bring one of his students. We would like to call, out of Mighty Eagle Sumo, Victor Perez.
Hey, man. Y'all have too many people in the war room. Hey, it's kind of a two-man thing. It's kind of I don't know what's going on over there. Someone do something about that. All right, now we're beginning the 12th. Yeah, what's the deal, man?
Hey, I don't want to hear from the
Good job.
West Side. You shut up.
Good job, Ricky. Yeah, man.
You're welcome to give him questionable ideas. You're welcome to come here and give your team
Hey. Save it for tomorrow. Save it for tomorrow. Now with more, here's Danny.
I didn't pick this guy earlier because I thought he wanted to be on the east side. He's put on a great tournament for all of us. He's welcomed me into his Airbnb tomorrow for the weekend. I'm glad he sent the invite to me. I've known him for a long time and I've watched him from afar. And I know he doesn't want to do all this work for all of us just to be on the losing team. So I'm going to take Corey Morrison.
Fuck you guys, I'm here for the free beer.
There's two exits. So, looking at this list, I noticed there were a couple of ex-Florida guys here who currently live in Texas. Think I'm gonna pick up one of them. He's currently not here though. We'd like to pick up from Kurawashi Sumo, William Ryder. He's not fighting?
Yep, that's a good pick.
He's on the list.
That's a tough break for you guys. That's kind of like when.
What we meant to say is if we were to make that pick and we were to officially put it in, that would be one of the three guys we'd be considering. But we bring it up simply to get some clarity on whether or not he'll be in the tournament, which is why specifically we led off with his name. We're also interested in Ingrid Jefferson and Paul Costomato.
So, I guess William Ryder? Yep.
Joe, you're up, buddy.
I would have picked Joe if I'd known that. I didn't know.
Damn it! Speech. Who else is in here that I can get an alternate?
Just ready to go, guys. Just ready to go, guys. Thank you. All right, things got weird. They picked a guy that's not fighting, and then Joe, who wasn't fighting, is here, and then Danny's mad. Now with more, here's Danny.
After consulting with the soul of Dark Circle Sumo, good friend of mine, Justin Kizzard, I trust all of his opinions. He says this guy is worth the skin, so I'm going to take him. Billy Lozano, Dark Circle Sumo.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. This is the second time here. Last one on the list. So drove my ass all the way over here just to be here. Let's go!
Last one on the list, first in your heart, Billy.
How does that song go?
Love will lift us up where we belong.
Concrete jungle, wet dream, tomato.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? Something like that. Concrete jungle, wet dream, tomato.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, if you see any social media out there about tomorrow's tournament, hit the like button, share it, because that's going to put it in front of more people. So if you want to help us get a big crowd out here tomorrow, if you see any social media, definitely hit the like button for us. And now with our pick, we're going to take it to NYC.
All right. Nothing much to say except he's a leader of a club up in NYC. He's East Coast, so figured I might as well pick him up. We'd like to call Oscar Dolan.
Thank you for having me, folks. I'm excited to show y'all what New York's gonna bring. I'm gonna give it my all, impose my style, and bring some New York down to Texas.
Thank you. Now is the time on Sprockets when we dance. And here's Danny.
I knew I'd make my way back to him. Sorry I teased him earlier, but I'm going to take Oscar Castro.
Pick the other Oscar.
Is that good?
I don't know enough about him. Okay. I don't know enough about him, so we'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna pick.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Paul.
Arigatou.
Let me make sure.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Fucking list. We're gonna rain on this man's parade because I know he wanted the run back.
It was fantastic.
But he's gonna have to be on my.
All right, only 23 more rounds to go.
We got Paul Gutierrez out of Shogeki.
You got it. All right, I'll be honest. I don't like this city that we're about to choose from.
Dallas?
Because of the city that it is. But I do like the state that it's in. And for that reason, I feel good, and I'll bless this pick.
I have to apologize to him because I know he wants his run back, and I'm going to have to deny it from him. I'd like to call up Paul Gutierrez out of Shogeki Sumo.
All I gotta say is, Oyakata, you're in trouble.
Thank you. All right, we're now entering round 25 of the sumo draft, and here's Danny.
He was lost at sea for the better part of the early 2000s. I'm glad they found him. I'm glad he repaired his broken fin. I love the way he looks now. I'm going to take Nemo Davies.
Nemo!
That was the one I wanted to grab next.
Thank you all so much for picking me. I have a few page speech that I prepared. When I was a young boy growing up in Clearwater, Florida, I always wanted to be a marine biologist. You know, I'm going to go ahead and skip some. It's great to be here at Rollertown. I'm excited for it. I hope everybody's ready for some sumo. If you're ready for sumo tomorrow, let me hear you say, yeah!
Thank you, dog. Give it up for Nemo, everybody.
I actually don't know much about. I don't know diddly squat about those other guys.
Nemo.
Okay, we're gonna pick up. We're gonna pick up Obi out of. Obi out of Dallas. Obi Centino out of Dallas.
Obi what?
Obi Centino out of Dallas. Actually, we're gonna pick up from Canada, JJ Brunton. Yeah. Brunton, yeah.
Time
All
has
right,
run
we're going to
out.
go north for this pick, the Great White North. J.J. Brunton from Canada.
Wow. Good day, eh?
Great to be here down in Texas. Great to be in the States, period. Thanks for having me. I'll do my best.
Aren't Canadians sweet? What a sweet man. All right, Danny, who we got?
I'm a little disappointed his last name isn't Juan Kenobi, so let's take Obi Centero.
Obi. Oh, Obi's not here. Here to accept his award is the director of cinematography, Fred. All right, Ben.
It's our pick. Yeah, it is our pick.
What have you guys been doing?
We'll pick up Ryan Morris from Dallas Sumo Club.
I feel like this is the speed round. What are we doing?
Right here.
Oh, okay.
All right, we're going to take Ryan Morris from the Dallas Sumo Club. Wait.
Not here.
Not here? Is he eligible to wrestle tomorrow?
Yeah, he's just got a foot injury.
A what injury?
Yep. All right, now it is our turn. And here with more is Danny.
We're going to take someone I know nothing about.
Let's go.
But I like his name.
Yeah.
Dakota Smith.
Dakota, where you at?
Not here.
All right, I like it.
Not here.
Still going to crush. Look at how much smoke that man's producing. That's insane.
Is Bijan here? Where? Let's do it, Bijan!
Let's go.
Dallas Sumo Club. Bijan.
Welcome to the squad.
Everything's bigger in Texas except for some of the sumo wrestlers.
Thank you, man.
It is time for our final pick in this year's sumo draft. That right? It's final pick. And with our final pick, all the way from sitting next to me is Danny.
With the final pick of the winning West, Doug Gisler.
Oh my God, they didn't get us? He's great. Yeah, that, which is really better of the two, isn't she? No, which is weird. Oh, really? Which is weird. Don't say what is it? Lucy.
Thanks for having me, guys. Let's kick some ass.
Yeah. And that is the West Side team. Your final pick, Rogers.
We saved the best for last. We saw you try to divide these two teams by separating the Garza brothers, but we're going to take the Garza sister. That's right. Lucy, come on up.
She's here?
Luce, not here. But she'll be here tomorrow.
I'm offended. I would have selected her first had I known she was fighting. All right, here with final words in honor of the West team is Danny.
I feel like I've got a good eye for sumo. Me and Korn have been doing this a long time. We've been through a lot of wars together and just kind of on the sidelines watching the growth of sumo from when we started. There wasn't a lot going on in the country at the time, so to see everybody kind of join sumo and progress in their own careers has been awesome. I pick people who I've seen either from afar or up close that I think is going to do pretty good or that I'm excited about for their careers. So I'm very happy to be the West team captain. It's an honor that Corey chose me to do it. And yeah, I'm gonna fight for you guys. I tore my skin off for you fuckers, so yeah. Let's go.
Thank you, Danny. Back to you, Ben.
Yeah, Cornelius and I would just like to thank everybody who's been texting us throughout the draft, congratulating us on our draft, privately telling us that it's not even fair how good our team is. Those words from you mean the world. We poured our hearts and souls into this draft. We studied for 9 consecutive weeks, sometimes twice a day. And we're very happy that we got almost every single person we came to get. In fact, our first 11 picks were our top 11 wrestlers, and we can't even believe the way our draft board lined up like that. Some would say it's ineptitude by the other team. Some would say we're God's choice to win this tournament. I don't like to meander and the supernatural like that, but I will say that while we were drafting, we looked at each other, we're like, man, we're all kind of levitating right now. Like, this is all going our way. So we couldn't be happier with our draft. We're basically guaranteeing a victory. God bless sumo wrestling.
Give it up for the most humble man in sumo, Ben Rogers. All right, just so you know, we have been informed that we have exactly 1 hour to complete any trades. So if there's any trades, we have 1 hour to complete the trade. Oh, look.
I do have some interest. I'd like to go back to have all 3 Garzas on our team. I wouldn't mind that. And you did have that guy who was so well spoken.
Let me tell you something. I targeted Ricky 3 years ago to be on our team. We will make an offer. We will trade Ricky and unite him with his brother and sister in exchange for Hayden straight up if you guys are interested. That's kind of what I thought. I knew Ricky. I knew. I would never trade you, dog. I would never trade Ricky.
Skin, I wouldn't, normally air dirty laundry like this, but you have been texting me since about the 4th round of the draft saying you didn't have confidence in your captain, you didn't like your team, and you were complimenting me on how good our draft is. So yes, because we've been friends since '82, I'll make a trade with you to help your team because I know you're very disappointed.
So you're sending Hayden to our team?
No, not at all.
Oh.
I'm just sending love and peace to your team.
I just talked to Danny, and Danny does not want to change our team.
And goodwill. And I specifically, I was looking at Danny, and Danny gave me this look like I might beat you up, and so I just wanted to wish Danny the absolute best tomorrow in the tournament. It's class act. I want to say good luck to you personally, but not to your team.
In the words of Danny, there are no do-overs in sumo. These teams are finished.
We don't want to trade. We love our team.
West Side!
East Side!
All right, everybody, it's time to start drinking even more. Thank you, Danny.
All right, so big thank you to Ben, Skin, Danny, Cornelius, our team captains. Tomorrow, we're going to tear it up. We're going to start around 11, maybe 11:30, depending on how the hangover goes. Hopefully 11. Thank you guys for being here. Huge shout out to Rollertown, and everybody, good luck tomorrow. Gambare.